hit the recording button. There we go. Now we can say we're officially ready to go. Now that I have the recording button open, that's the important part.
It is important.
Test.
All right.
Test.
Test. You're
Banana breath.
I mean, you're good. It's working. It's not like staying like stable and moving. It's like when I am talking, I can peek it. So it's that's part of the charm.
Fair enough.
All right.
And I've got.
Who would like to recap what happened last session?
I would like to.
Sure.
We last left off in the town of Belmire. After our adventurers came back from slaying thunder spiders from a cave, our adventurers were met with a heartwarming union between Kitsune's sisters Mizori and Yukikaze. After Yukikaze patched up Russell's paralysis from the earlier battle, the Masamune sister took some time to catch up with each other, while Sickle, Russell, and Wyverly visited Curies to turn in the basilisk items for their rewards. We learned that Yukikaze was originally looking for Mizori to bring her back to the family shrine, and though Mizori refused to go back, Yukikaze insisted to tag along, as Mizori and the others planned to make their way to the capital of Vestadt, to which the latter gleefully accepted. Sickle, Russell, and Waverly ended up collecting their rewards for helping out Kiri and taking out the spiders, and also stocked up for some healing supplies for the road ahead. After reconvening with the Masamune sisters, everyone decided to take the night to celebrate their victory at a moment's rest. During a blissful night of drinking and fun, they were approached by the strange man Toby, who tailed them earlier during their journey to Belmire. We learned that his fascination with the Kyuubi legend and the Kitsune artifact is connected to his true identity as a Kitsune. Despite Yukikaze brushing the Kyuubi ritual as a legend, Toby wanted to collect the Kitsune artifacts to confirm if the Kyuubi ritual is true or not. After finding out that the calligraphy brush Yukikaze had in her person was actually another Kitsune artifact, the adventurous Yukikaze agreed to hand over the calligraphy brush to Toby for a handsome sum of coins. After doing business with Toby, the night continued with Waverly and Mizori, once again, getting drunk. Sickle also had his first liquor, but he held it quite well.
Sickle had a liquor! That's great.
A singular alcohol.
Singular alcohol.
When the next day came, the adventurers made a 4-day trek from Belmire to the capital of Vestadt.
Almost 4 days, not quite. Not quite.
The first day went smoothly with not much of trouble, but the second and third days were particularly had some particular hurdles along the way. On day 2, they had a very close encounter with a giant Etten, who was disturbed after a piece of a rickety bridge they tried to cross fell on top of them. Fortunately, both Russell and Sickle were able to appease the giant with some head pats and a star map of light bugs. On the night of day 3, while Mizori and Yukikaze were on their night watch, they were ambushed by human hunters, who said to have been preying on kitsunes to sell their fur and pelts for money. Though Mizori and the others were able to fend off the hunters, this encounter greatly angered Yukikaze, to which she proceeded to argue with her younger sister. And it turns out we learned that Yukikaze's aversion to hunt humans was because of a past trauma she faced when she was very young, and while Mizori wasn't even born. Her family was attacked by a similar group of hunters who also wanted to harvest their fur for expensive pelts. And though they managed to come out in one piece, the encounter forever scarred their perspective on humans, them believing that humans are nothing more than malicious and greedy individuals who only want nothing but to harm others for self-gain. And thus that's why they ensured Mizori would have never interacted with another human when she was born. Sickle also ended up picking up a cursed sword that tried to call upon his name. Although he was able to resist the curse that would have controlled him, he cannot remove the sword from his person unless something is done to remove the curse. As the final day dawned, Mizori attempted to reconcile with her sister, and while Yukikaze said she wanted to make sure her sister is safe, Mizori insisted that there are good humans out there, and hoped one day Yukikaze will be able to see them in the same light as she does. With the sisters successfully patching their relationship, our adventurers made the final trek to the capital of Vestadt, and from here, only time will tell what new adventures and encounters await for them at the new horizon of the capital.
Perfect. Good, very good recap. You can give yourself an inspiration point for the day, chat. Very good recap.
This time I wrote it down.
I noticed the moment you switched voices, I'm like, he did it. He knew. Yes. So
this is why we write stuff down.
This is very important to write stuff down. This is why taking notes is very good. So let us settle in here for a little bit of a different music tone. So it took you the majority of the day, that last day, to arrive in the capital of Vestadt. And as you approach this massive bridge across the two rivers, the mouth of the two rivers that surround Vestadt, you are greeted before you with a massive gate. It is around 7 o'clock at night at this point. A massive gate stands before you across a long bridge. You can see spires up in the top section to your right. As you look across the bridge, you can see massive buildings built into the spires, buildings built into the cliffside. And on the right side, while it is a bit more lowland, there are some buildings built into the hills and the spires, but not as tall or as grand as the buildings on the right side. And as you approach the gate, oddly enough, the gate is lit, but not by torches, not by magic, by arcane technology. A lot of you, with the exception of Waverly, don't really realize that Vestadt is one of the most technologically advanced cities here in the Empyrean Empire. A lot of its advancements in magic and technology have allowed them to create electricity. And some of it is magically powered, others is not. But this is one of those instances where there are lights around the gate, and they're kind of spotlighting on the bridge. And as you slowly walk across the bridge, you can hear the horns and the cheers of some sailors coming back. As you look across and look more further south into the city, you can see docks, and the ships here are massive. Roll a perception check, all of you.
On it.
Okay.
Woo! Okay, Sickle. 19.
19? Okay.
Only a 14.
11.
It's not a high DC, well, except for you, Waverly. Good lord, 11.
You said perception, right?
Yeah, perception.
My perception should be plus 10. That is 15.
15, yeah, that's good enough. So all of you, with the exception of, like, Waverly, see... Sloan, can you speak real quick, actually?
Hello?
Okay, try again.
Hello?
Okay, I'm lowering your volume a little bit because it was super loud on Discord. That's on me.
Okay.
That's better. Yeah, so as you look and you hear some of these sailors cheering and everything, you guys get a relative glance at these ships. And these are not, like, civilian boating ships. These are not transport ships in any way. You get a good look at this, and you can see on the top deck that there are 10 cannons around one of these boats on the top deck. And you get a look at the back of the name of one of the ships, and you can see it's called the Ghelbolg. Gaelbolg. Ghelbolg. Ghelbolg, technically. And the sailors are reveling in some just having a good time. You either think they were going on a training mission or they succeeded in something, because obviously with tensions running so high, it seems like they're, at least here in Vestadt, more and more drills are being run just in case war does break out. And as you approach the gate and walk into the city,
Oh my god, we're so small.
you are very
Forgot
small.
we were tiny.
You are very tiny. You're actually smaller than this icon, to be fair. I will make this icon bigger just to have your general location, but like compared to like the bridge, you guys are like this.
I figured.
Okay.
Okay,
This-
see that?
It's a huge city. Like, this city is absolutely massive. This gate is probably about 50 feet tall. as you start to slowly stand and walk under it, and you can see standing, around the edges, you can see various guards standing around in very, very adorned armor. The crest of Zyphel very prevalent on the chest piece of the armor. You can see that their shields and armor is almost dragon-like in nature. And as you pass through the gate, they kind of nod your head and they continue to look out and seem to enjoy the day. It seems like it is a very exciting day, but the day seems to be wrapping down for a lot of people in the city of Vestadt. As you walk through the gate, you notice that there is a sign on the inside of the gate. Do any of you speak Draconic?
I do.
I do.
Okay. So
I also do.
So for the three of you that speak Draconic, you can see that this gate says dedicated to Sparazi the Death Dragon.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Sparazi. Huh.
What?
Oh, can you not read the...
Oh, we were just
No.
reading this. We were just reading this sign right there.
Oh. Something about Sparazi?
Apparently this is dedicated to Sparazi the Death Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh. Guess that's
Neat.
kind of weird to hear with all the tension going around, you know. But okay, cool.
Neat.
As you walk through the gate, the city is alive. Like, there are people walking down these streets. It is a massive city with the hills and everything. You are on, like, you can tell you're on this, like, massive, wide main road, and adorning it on both sides are street lamps. They are magically lit. Some of them are magically lit. Some of them are electrical based, because you can see them sparking every once in a while. They are gorgeous. There are so many people around. There are the hustle and bustle of the city as it winds down for the night, and as you all pass through the gate, Mizora, you feel kind of Yukikaze tug at your hand. This is amazing. And you just see Yukikaze just looking around at everything.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. I've never seen anything like this.
Suppose our little slice of home is a lot smaller, huh?
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, so just to clarify, since we woke up at the camp, we've been traveling all day, and it's now nighttime.
Correct. It took almost a total of 4 days. It's almost nighttime, yes.
Okay.
Like, you can see the sun
Then-
starting to set.
I guess we should probably try to find an inn of some kind.
Yeah, that sounds like a smart plan.
Yeah.
What would you like to do
There we
to
go.
find the inn? Would you like to walk around the city to find an inn? Would you like to talk to any of the guards, or?
Is there like a map of the city anywhere?
No.
Like when you walk, like
Oddly enough, there is not a map of the city like anywhere on the inner gate when you walked in. It seems like for
Man,
those
what the
who
fuck?
live in the city, they are used to the locations of it, and they know where to go. A lot of people have traveled into Vestadt from all different regions, and it is one of those things that after you understand the city's layout, it's pretty easy to navigate. But for the rest of you, for all of you, you guys don't really know where to start.
okay. Just no hurt, doesn't hurt to ask, but none of these buildings like in our immediate line of sight look like inns at all.
In your immediate line of sight, it's hard to tell because there's so many buildings around. Like, this map is bigger than it looks. from like actually from a player to from a DM to talking to his player's perspective. The maps and where the houses are located, there are way more houses and buildings than you actually see on the map that you see on the screen.
Okay.
So in terms of pinpointing
Gotcha.
it in, make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Everyone?
Waverly.
Wait, really? Okay.
How about we negotiate something? See, I rolled a 6.
6? Yeah. Yeah. It as you look around and you tell everybody that you're trying to find it, and you look around and you are honestly taken aback by how much is actually in the city. You did not think that Vestadt would be such a massive city.
Okay,
And
yeah.
you're kind of at a loss of where to start.
Okay, yeah, this isn't working. No point in standing around. Is there like a guard standing around on the street?
Yeah,
maybe
there-
doing a patrol.
Yeah, there's plenty of guards. I mean, there was the ones at the gate, but there are plenty of guards like standing around, walking around, and patrolling in the city.
I'm just gonna walk up to one, be like, excuse me, sir, or madam. We are travelers, and we were hoping to get some directions to the nearest inn.
And you see, as you walk up to this, this half orc gentleman, and he's in the full garb. He's in like that dragon looking armor, and travelers from afar, you say. Yeah. In terms of the inn, if you take a walk down the street right over here, in this direction, and then you make a right. I'm sorry, technically you make a right, then you make a left. You'll find a building known as. Pull up my notes again. Find an inn called the Wormful Rest. It's actually quite one of the common stops for those coming through the Sparazzi's Gate.
Alrighty. Thank you so much.
As you walk away, it's a smaller green, like 2-story building. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thanks.
You're welcome. And the guard walks off, and he continues his patrol route. He walks over to a group of other guards, and he starts talking to them.
Sparazzi's Gate. That would probably explain the memorial for Sparazzi.
Yeah, most likely.
All right.
So-
I've got a heading. Let's go.
Let's.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes you about, even with the directions, it takes you probably another 30 minutes to actually like pinpoint it as well, because a lot of the buildings are super clustered and everything. But eventually, you do find.
Gasp.
Like us.
There we go.
Ooh,
Eventually, you do
Ooh.
find the building.
how quaint.
Yeah, it's very, very quaint. You can see it is from the outside. It is a 2-story building. It has a like a shale green roof. It seems to be made of stone and wood. A very like standard building, not something super complex, super technologically advanced. It just seems it is one of those commonplace. It is one of those commonplace buildings that you see when you go to a lot of places.
And you said the name of this inn was the Wormful Rest?
Wormful Rest. Yes.
Is that WYRM?
Yes,
Worm?
correct. Yes, like that worm. Like dragon worm, yes.
Ooh.
Awesome. I knew it. Okay.
Well, why
Stick
wouldn't
on
it be?
Stick
Of
a light.
course.
Maybe it's made out of the stomach of a worm. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
It's the Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob.
Oh, worm.
Okay.
So you all...
And it's
I'm going to attach Yukikaze to Mizore because she's walking side by side with you. So if you move Chaff, she should move with you.
Alright.
The one thing you do see at this building that is different, obviously, than or very similar to everything you've seen so far as you've walked into Vestadt, is you see that the building has lights. It's powered by electricity.
That's so cool. Okay.
This is neat.
I'm just gonna walk right in. I mean, why not?
Why not?
I agree.
You come in,
No.
the door is open. As you walk in, the smell of coffee hits you, and you can feel there is a sense of home comfort. And I have see a.
Is it better than our coffee though?
I don't know. You just
Doubt
have
it.
the smell of coffee. Standing behind the desk as you walk in, there is a red-haired human. Seems a little bit younger, on the younger side. Probably no more than 42 at the oldest. Just an innkeep. You assume she's just doing business for the night, and she hears you walk in. There's a little ding, ding, ding as you walk in. There's a little bell. Good evening. May I assist you with anything?
Yeah. Saunter on over. Yeah, we were looking to get some rooms for the night. Turn back to the group. Are we sharing rooms? Or like how many beds are in a room?
In terms of beds in the room, most of our rooms have 2 beds. We do have a few that are single, but ultimately it's up to you.
Okay. So you want like 2 doubles, 1 single?
Well, how many?
That could work.
How many do we have, if I don't mind me asking?
We've got 5.
5. Well, I do have a room that holds 3
Oh.
as well, if you need it. Like I said, most of the rooms are 2. We have some 1s, but we do have rooms for some larger groups if you need it.
Okay. Well, if Yurikaze and Mizore are alright with that, I think that'd be cool.
I'm fine with it. Are you, sister?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Okay, yeah. We'll take 3 bedroom and 2 bedroom.
3 bedroom and 2 bedroom. And she pulls out a ledger. Okay, it's going to be the 2nd floor. As you go up the stairs, you're going to be making a right all the way down the hallway for the 3 bedroom, and the 2 bedroom as you come up the stairs will be immediately like straight ahead on your right. In terms of staying, the 2 bedroom will run you 3 silver, and the 3 bedroom will run you 5 for a total of 8.
Alright. I got this. Just fish around in the pit that is my backpack and
Yep.
pull out like search the pockets first, no. And I'll give me 1 sec. Like gotta like almost her entire arm goes into the backpack before
Okay.
she pulls out a little coin purse full of silver.
Mhm.
She'll slide it to her.
Thank you very much. And here are the keys to the rooms. And she hands over the 2 keys. And you...
Alright.
Let me do something really quick, because this is really cool about having 2 maps that are essentially interconnected with one another. You can do some really neat things. Like...
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Like this.
oh wow.
Whoa. Okay.
Sure.
I just...
Hop off?
All I did was like hide the 1st floor, 2nd floor.
Oh, I love that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I actually
are
had
we
the map
over
to the
here?
side, but I had to move it. No, stairway actually goes up this turn here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it actually goes up the turn. And the room she was referring to, the 2 bedroom, is this room, and the 3 bedroom is this one here.
Ooh.
Okay, so she said,
Okay.
right. Yeah, I'll toss the 2 bedroom key to Russell. Good night, boys. Oh.
Good
I
night.
swiftly catch it. All right. A good night to you all.
Okay, and
Opens
this
the
is it,
door.
right?
Enters.
Peek in. Yeah. Okay.
Then you
All right.
zoomies. You all enter. And they're smaller rooms, but they are relatively cozy. They're nicely kept. It doesn't seem like anything is too out of place. It does seem like this place gets relatively busy. You can hear some other voices coming from the other rooms. The walls aren't very thick per se, but you get the sense that this place gets used a lot, especially for people who possibly have just come into the city. Although it seems like a lot of people you hear from the other room, you hear two people talking, and you hear one of them say, it took us 30 minutes to find this place. It's just such a... It's so convoluted. The city's way bigger than I imagined it. And you hear a male voice. Yeah. Well, we made it here. I start anew.
I feel that.
Alright, well, everybody settles into your rooms.
Bed.
First thing you notice, Waverly, as you sit down next to
Bed.
Yukikaze just kind of looks at you. And she kind of looks back down at the floor,
Oh.
and then she looks over at Mizore.
Oh yeah. I guess I sort of claimed a bed before asking. We good with this? Did anyone want to switch at all?
I'm fine with whichever bed.
Yeah, I'm okay with that too. And Waverly again looks at you, and then looks at Mizore, and looks back down at the floor.
Okay. Right, then I guess. Good night. Oh,
Time to go
cozy
Mimi.
into bed. Time to mimir.
Not gonna say anything, Shaft?
Everything all right, sister?
Yukikaze looks back over at you, Waverly. Are you sleeping? Or are you trying to fake sleep right now?
No.
You're not sleeping.
I mean, just kind of laying down in
She's
bed,
kind of
not
laying down. And
fully asleep yet, but
okay, Yukikaze sees that and she kind of walks over to you. Mizore. And she's gonna whisper this to you. Chaff, if you could do me a favor. Actually, hang on, I can just do this. I'll be back.
oh no.
Oh.
Welcome to the Void. Welcome to the Void, which is our private channel. Hold on, I'm gonna make this for Waverly. So Yukikaze is going to lean over to you. I wanted to somehow thank her, Mizore. I don't know how to do it. Right.
Well, I think it's fine if you just tell her straight. I know you're not used to... I know you're still a little wary of humans, but I think she'll very much understand.
I hope so. Thanks. And you see her walk back over to the bed. All right.
Oh.
All right, we're back. Let me turn off.
No, I heard it too.
Let me turn off my Monster Hunter
did that?
entrance sound. Hang on. Let me turn it off.
No, don't worry. I have mine on, and it's fucking Matthew
Hold
saying
on,
I'm full of beans.
okay, it should hold on. I have to change it so it doesn't like turn on at like all times. Hang on. Nope. All right, no, it still doesn't. I tried. I'll have to figure out how to fix it. I'll have to figure out how to fix it. There's like no way to like. There's like no way to like manage it specifically, so it's only that server. I'll just-
I think there is voice and video.
Oh,
Choose a server.
right click on a voice channel to join without playing your entrance sound. Oh.
I did not know
Oh.
that. That's cool.
I see, said the blind man to his deaf daughter.
Discord things that I will never understand until later. Yeah, choosing entrance will automatically play whenever you join a voice channel. Right click on a voice channel to join without playing your entrance sound. Okay, cool.
The more you know.
The more you know. I guess you are just right click and then just click join. That's interesting. Okay. Anyways, Waverly, you watch Yukikaze. Even with your passively high perception, Yukikaze was trying to hide it from you. Also, we have a nice new Void VC for those who are getting.
I saw that.
Secret messages. I added that
Very
earlier today.
nice.
And Yukikaze walks back over to the bed. So, Mizore, tomorrow, I guess we have to say goodbye for a bit.
Yeah. I know you have to get back to the shrine. But hey, I'm really glad you decided to tag along, sis.
Well, someone's got to look out for you.
Likewise. She just smiles back.
Yeah, and you see a smile across Yukikaze's face, Waverly, with your passive, and she looks back over to you. The smile stays.
That's awesome.
And as she continues to look at you, she's talking, Waverly, was it?
Yeah.
Thank you for the fish earlier. Last night. Well, yeah.
You're welcome.
The smile's still there, and she kind of curls up in her bed, starts to relax. Russell and Sickle, anything you guys are doing?
Not sure.
Not sure. I kind of just rotated my token because it was like, it makes sense. But
Oh my god.
Immersion.
Immersion. But no, I didn't immediately go to sleep. I just kind of like wanted to ponder a little bit, like, on what we'll do tomorrow morning.
Okay. Anything you want to talk to Sickle about?
Still no new information about the sword, Sickle?
Not that I can think of. Nothing I already know, at least.
Okay. Thankfully, you're staying strong, and it's not manipulating your mind in any way.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Could be worse.
that's true. Maybe we'll get some answers here. We might find someone who'll know to get rid of the curse.
Maybe, but we'll bridge that cross when we get to it.
Yeah.
Did you just say bridge that cross when we get to it?
I heard that too.
Yeah.
I heard that
Yeah.
too.
And
Well,
good point.
But you know what? Fair. That's something Sickle will say.
did I
It
stutter?
happened.
Did I
What are you gonna do?
stutter?
What are you gonna do?
Have you heard
Like English?
Have you heard the way Sickle says fascinating?
Yes.
Fascinating.
Question:
Hmm?
Which one of you has
Answer.
Which one of you has the purple crystal?
Waverly, I believe.
I do.
You have the purple crystal. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do, Sickle or Russell?
I think Sickle. I'm just looking at the necklace around me and just thinking about like what the heck it's all about.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this voice?
And you take a minute and you look at it. And even still, the light that's on your necklace, it continues to pulse. It's a very comforting feeling to know that someone is watching out for you. At least you have your friends, but there's something more people at least watching out for you than you remember. You all start to fall into a very peaceful rest. Waverly, as you rest and you get some sleep, can you join me in the Void, VC, please?
Oh no! Oh, okay.
All right. So, we gotta set the mood a little bit here.
Don't hurt me.
Oh no, don't worry, you're gonna be fine. But we do need to set the mood. It is very important. Waverly, you wake up in your dream and you are not sleeping peacefully in a tavern. In fact, the area around you is arid and dry. There are stone carvings along the walls. There are cracked stones littered all across the floor. And a voice reaches out to you. Waverly, are you coming? And you turn around, and it is your friend Dixon.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Come on, we have a lot to explore.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know, dude.
And as you walk up to Dixon, you get a look around you. This location is very familiar to you. It's the Obsidian Ruins.
Okay.
Took you too long enough to get here. Look, I'm sorry, PJ. It's just it takes us a while. You know that. Well, we have a long way to go yet. No one's really explored these ruins at that point. Well, as far as we've gone into it, I suppose we're lucky.
Yeah. Gonna find all the nice treasures down here.
Well, there's nothing really stopping us from doing what we want. Shall we go?
Yeah, might as well.
And you head further into a chamber, a smaller round chamber, about 20 feet, and there's a spiral staircase, cracked, broken. And as you look down over it, it is nothing but a black void down below. PJ, you have the rope, right? Of course I do, Dixon. Well, we better get it down there. And you watch as PJ pulls out a rope, ties it off on one end. And Dixon looks over at you. PJ looks at you. Well, come on, you cowards!
Shit, okay. You to be able
What are you gonna do?
snippy
Just
with
stand
me.
there? You just gonna stand there, Waverly?
Well, damn, I guess ladies first, I guess. Come on. Well, I guess I'll start going down the rope.
Yeah, and you follow down after PJ. And as you look up, you see Dixon just standing there.
Yo, you coming?
I would, but... Well... When I take you two out of the picture, who's stopping me from claiming all the loot myself? And you watch
fuck do you
as
mean?
he pulls out a dagger
Dixon?
and cuts the rope
Oh.
that you're climbing down.
No!
And you and PJ fall. And you fall. And as you fall into the darkness, you are jolted awake as you feel like you've taken a massive impact.
Oh, fuck.
You can head back to the other VC. I forgot to right click.
Thanks for the alert.
I forgot to right click. But that's how you know I'm there.
No.
Uh-oh, what
You don't
happened?
want to keep it. That's a
Okay.
good way to let us know.
Okay.
Fear. Fear.
Wait,
Do you
wait.
need therapy?
Wait. Wakes up like, oh, fuck. Oh, God. Just kind of jolts up in her bed.
Yeah, Waverly suddenly wakes up violently, and there is a scream. There's a small... Waverly lets out a scream as she wakes up. Misora, you and Yukikaze are both stirred by this. It's not quite right. We need to keep the tense music going. There we go.
Is everything all right?
Yukikaze just rolls back over.
Yeah, just had a fucking weird ass dream. Is there a window in this room? Can I like take a peek outside?
Yes, there is. There is a window on this backside here.
What time does it look like it is?
Middle of the night. It's probably about 4 in the morning.
Just kind of rub my face with my hands. Sorry, didn't mean to wake you.
It's all right.
Okay, back to bed. I'll just curl back up in the covers.
Mazara, you just find yourself confused. And all the time you've spent with Waverly so far, Waverly hasn't done anything like that, woken up suddenly in the middle of the night with a scream.
Realize, yeah, Bizori makes a mental note of it, but still feeling a little tired, she goes back to sleep.
Okay. when the rest of the night finishes, everybody gets their rest, their long rest.
Yay.
And we move to
Yay.
the morning of the 16th of Bacalao, probably around 7:30 in the morning here. And oh my, what a wonderful sight as everybody stirs in the morning. Kikaze. She stretches out. That felt great. And Yukikaze steps up out of bed and walks over to you, Mizore, in the morning. She just kind of nudges your shoulders a little bit. Hey.
She looks at you guys. Good morning, sis.
Good morning. We have a lot to do today, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Just gets out of the bed.
Yeah, Mizore hops out of the bed. Oh, you're still spry as ever, I see.
Just does a little stretch.
Man, these beds are so comfy.
Uh,
I've had anything like this before.
I'll be honest, I haven't slept like that in a long time either.
I can see why they call this the capital.
It is now the 16th, by the way, for those keeping notes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Waverly just groggily reaching over to the nightstand for her glasses. Okay.
Morning, Waverly.
Morning. So y'all sleep good? I hope.
Yeah, I slept great, actually.
Yeah, those beds were super comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it beats sleeping in a tent.
And Yukikaze looks at you, Mizore, and kind of just looks. Your wounds have seemed to heal better, too. I can... Hold on. And you watch as the remnants of your battle from the previous night, Yukikaze puts her hand on you, and she casts Cure Wounds. And the rest of, the scarring and the cutting disappears.
Oh. Thanks, sis.
You know me. Like I said, someone's got to look out for you. Don't want you to go walking around like that. People will think, well, you're looking for a scrap, and I don't want that.
Always worried about me. But that's what I like about you, sis.
Well, we should probably get your other two friends.
Yeah. Good to go,
Yeah.
Waverly?
Yeah.
Alright. You all walk out the room. You got it, chef, sorry. I'll walk out the room, down the hall, and as you approach Sickle and Russell's room, what are you two doing?
Russell.
Yes.
Odds or evens?
Even.
All right, you're safe.
What do you mean I'm safe?
What do you mean he's safe?
So Sickle is just jumping on their bed.
Oh, so if it was not safe, you would have fallen onto me.
No, he would have probably
Would've
he
jumped-
would
I
have
would've
jumped
jumped
over
onto
an
your
elbow.
bed.
He would have given
Okay.
you the owl bear from the top rope and would have just elbow dropped you.
No, I was just gonna pounce on Russell's bed.
Okay.
So Mizore and Waverly and Azukikaze, as you all approach the room, you hear like the springs on a bed. You hear
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's my alarm. And cue to get up.
He's
morning.
just jumping up and down on the bed.
Well, seeing as we're awake before them, I'm just gonna move over and start banging on the door. Wake the hell up! Wake the hell up!
We're coming.
I jump off the bed and go to the door and open it. Hello.
Hey,
Greet with
Why
smile.
does
Slowly get out of bed and follow behind.
I'm honestly surprised that I got up before you do.
Oh, I've been up for a while.
I am not a morning person.
Have you guys
Yeah,
tried
it
jumping on
shows.
these beds? They're great.
Well,
You hear
Sig-
Yukikaze
that's
laugh
how you-
a little bit.
Are you sure
Sickle,
you're?
that's how you break the bed.
Are you sure you're 18 years old, Sickle?
Yes! Trust me, my parents wouldn't let me leave if I wasn't.
I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
In the morning, it had as everybody gathers their things, heads out of the room. You head downstairs. Because I can do that.
Yippee.
It's very cool that I can do that. I love being able to do that.
That is awesome.
Such a cool feature.
Sick.
I just have to move the map to the side
Mhm.
because I see like a transparency of it, so it's like, oh god. So I have to move it. I have to move
okay.
after I hide it. I have to move it to the side so I can actually see the floor below. You guys just see the
That's
floor. I see something a little different. You'll actually see it in the recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you head down, you can see the innkeep is there. Hope you all had a great rest. If there's anything else I can do for you, let me know. She walks off to attend to other things.
So, what's your plan, guys?
Okay, let's analyze what we came here to do in the first place. So, we gotta find a guy named Albedo who will probably look at this weird crystal we got.
And
Then we
maybe
gotta-
the sword.
Yeah, the cursed sword. Thank you, Russell. And also, we were gonna try and find Tyson, right?
Yeah, he
Yes.
gave us. I think didn't he give us that thing? Something about the Empress.
Yes, something like that.
You have it,
So-
Sickle, on you. I
Yeah.
believe. The symbol of Empyrean.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, those are easy. The big challenge is gonna be navigating our way through this damn city. So,
Ah, we got it.
I'd also like to see if we can find or get to the docks at some point. If you all have more important things to do, I don't want to overstay my welcome. And now that I found Missouri, like I said, it's probably best that I head back home for a little bit.
Yeah. So can we see you off then?
Of course. Wouldn't have it any other way, Missouri.
Of course, sis. Well, you guys okay with that? Should we head to the docks first? And then go from
Sure.
there?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, those are the easiest to find, probably. So, sounds good to me.
Alright. Head out to the city. Where's my map? Where's the map? There it is. Where's the map? You head out to the city. So, you are here. This is the... Let me pull out our little... Boop. Boop. You are here. You are in the... Boop. Boop. No! No! Make it a little bit bigger. Beautiful. So you are here in the Wormful Rest Tavern.
Nice.
So this is where it was on the side of the streets, and as you make your way back out toward the main street, what would you like to do? You can see that the city is very busy today. It seems a lot of you got a little hustle and bustle last night, but in terms of the main street, this street is packed. And as you are starting to walk down the street, and you listen out for people or possible places to get directions, you hear breaking news! Sparazi closes the border to Ermag amid rising tensions with Empyrean.
Ooh.
Ugh,
Ugh.
that does not sound good.
Rousey closes borders.
It is unknown, and you just, at the time you hear this, you hear it continue. It's unknown at this time whether this means an attack is coming on the Empyrean region. Please, all citizens traveling away from Vestadt, be careful when heading west. And you hear there's some murmurs, and you can see people reading this piece, and there is a lot of murmuring, a lot of tension, and it's not a great feeling, because this is the first time a lot of you have heard of the various areas of the war, or tensions have gotten to a point where borders are starting to close. It is not a very good murmuring that you're hearing through, but there are people who are choosing to ignore it and try and continue on with their day.
Should we be concerned about that, or what do we do?
I mean, hopefully we'll never need to go over there. But if we do, we'll come to that hurdle once we cross it.
Yeah, and as you walk around and you explore this city, you guys have no idea where to go. Obviously you have the main street you're on. You can see the main street almost goes all the way down. The city's big enough, but you can see at the end of your street, from all you're looking, there is this massive domed building, and around it you can see another massive structure down toward the center of the street.
Wow.
Okay.
Feel free to move your icon, by the way, guys, wherever you want to go.
It's a little intimidating, but
Yeah.
we crossing the bridge, we saw, or I guess they saw ships, right?
They did?
And were we able to see a place where they would dock?
From that you could see, yes, there were ships possibly from the bridge more toward the south, where you were to potentially dock. But you also said that you also saw that the ships were armed heavily, 10 cannons on each side, and that was just from the top deck that you could see that night. So you can obviously try going to the docks, but getting there will take a little bit of work, considering none of you are very familiar with the city at all.
Huh.
Right. So, if we were back there, and the boats were coming in from that direction and going in that direction, and Waverly's just
survival check.
starts to
Survival
just
check.
point. Survival check. She's just starting to point around in a bunch of different directions, trying to figure out her sense of direction.
Yeah, make a survival check.
17.
17 will do it, yeah. So you managed to interpret enough to guide you to the general direction of the docks.
Okay. Let's try going this way.
Let's.
And you all follow Waverly for the south, you see some smaller side streets, and you move through. There's a nice little like areas of dense forest, almost parks. Children are running around, laughing and playing. All the while, at the top, as you all look back, the sun that is now starting to rise is slowly starting to rise over the castle on the top of the hill. It is a gorgeous sight to look at. There's so many people. There's so many things happening. And as you approach the docks, as Waverly successfully guides you to the docks, and you pass through multiple housing districts, as you get to the docks, you are stopped by a bunch of guards. Some very similar attire to what you were dressed, to what they were dressed and what you saw the other day. And as you approach the docks, they kind of put their hand up in front of you. Halt! For a moment. This area is currently closed off to civilians. Can I help you?
Oh, yeah. So, by the looks of things, this is not the right dock. Do you know if there is a place where someone could board a ship to go somewhere?
It depends on where you're going, really. Might I ask, at least currently, where you plan to head once you get on a ship?
Oh? Look at Yukikaze and Mizore?
And Yukikaze gingerly steps out from the side of Mizore, kind of lets go of your hand, Mizore. She's been holding it pretty tightly, by the way. She's kind of still nervous around humans. I'm heading more north back toward, Lake Syria? Ah, yes, that does, if I recall correctly, that does temporarily cross through Skasa's territory. You said you wanted to head through Lake Syria. You would have to take multiple boats more towards the bay called Grove, which is to the north a little bit. Unfortunately, this side of the docks, as you can tell, and he turns around, and now that you're here at the docks, the ship you see at the end of the dock has about 50 cannons on it.
Okay.
Lovely.
It's got 10.
Okay.
It's got 10 on the top deck, but you can see there is a mix of like smaller cannons and larger, heavier cannons below this ship. There's no name on the ship, at least from what you can see on the side. You would have to get a good look at the back, but obviously you may or may not want to do that right now. Unfortunately, as you can see, this is not civilian docks. This is the port for all of our warships in Empyrean that head up and down the rivers and head out toward the Spire Sea to do trade and, well, protect various regions. Unfortunately, I'm sure you've been hearing the news. At least recently there have been a lot of cries in the city and some murmurings of Spirazi closing off the borders to Ermug. This has us on a bit of high alert, and it is not safe for any non-civilians, at least to be on this side of the docks.
Shit.
I see.
So,
Well, if they're looking for docks, I can certainly take them there myself. Ah! Vatam! Nice to see you as well. And you see a gentleman walk out. Half-orc. He's a half-orc gentleman with ginger brown hair. He has... Let me describe. He's about 5'10". He looks very young. He has very piercing yellow eyes. He's unnaturally has a ginger hair. You can see that there are bits of black underneath his hair. He has a dark-colored vest with a gray sleeveless shirt underneath. On his shoulder, he's holding over his shoulder, he's holding like a bluish purple coat that's kind of wrapped around him. But the vest he's wearing is sleeveless, and you can see bandages and scars kind of running on his cheekbones, his lips. There's a bit of scarring. He seems to be an able-bodied fisherman of some kind.
Guide us?
Well, you said you needed to go to the docks on the other side, right? I can absolutely take you there. It won't be, well, it'll actually be quite a bit of a journey. As I'm sure you can tell, considering your interesting composition of groups, your interesting group, guards, I can take it from here. Thank you very much. It's no problem, Vatama. It's nice to see you around here. It's my pleasure. You're not from around here very much, are you?
Well,
Yeah, no.
no.
Well, the city, for all those, can only imagine based on the look on your faces that you've all just recently come into the city. It's quite large, quite magnificent, actually. I'm impressed that you found your way down to the docks. We've been doing some work here. Recently, I've been doing a little bit of fishing for the military here, but on my spare time, I'm a bit of a shipwright. I come down here and help out. A little bit. I have to make ends meet. You know, I've lived in Vestadt a long time, but the docks you're looking for, civilian docks, they're on the other side of the city. I wouldn't expect travelers to know this, considering going from one side of the city to the other takes about 2.5 hours.
Huh.
It's a huge city, guys. It's massive. Like, this is the capital.
It's like Manhattan.
Worse.
Oh my god.
Oh, worse
Okay.
than Manhattan?
Not as much traffic, but like in terms of space and the amount of distance you have to cover, it's worse.
Oh
Okay.
god. A New Yorker. Oh, that's scary.
I am a New Yorker. I get that.
Yeah.
Well then. While we head over to the docks, care for a little tour?
That'll
Sure.
be greatly appreciated.
Why not?
I can do
Thank
my
you very
best. I can do my best. And you walk. Why did that not? Oh right, you have to be attached to the top. There we go. Yes. So as Vatam, it's not too often that we get people like you coming all over from here, coming into the Empyrean capital. Although today I'm sure a bit more of a somber mood, and a lot of the town criers are being very dutiful today, to say the least, as they bring everybody across. The tensions just seem to be getting higher and higher every day. I feel it is only a matter of time before we may have to be defending ourselves. But sorry, sorry, I didn't mean to bother you in that regard. Anyways, we should talk about the tour. And you kind of stop more by this park and by this courtyard area. So, first off, let me be the honest one and welcome you to Vestadt. Which, if you don't mind, the gate that you came in, what color was it?
Green.
Green, if we remember correctly.
The Gate of Sparazi. Ah, yes. Tell me, do you know anything of the gates?
Not really.
Can't say we do.
Okay.
Would I know anything about them since I've lived in
History
Empyrean?
check. Make a history check.
Alright. What do I have to history? Okay, cool. Nat 20.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
gaming.
You have absolutely heard of the gates, Sickle. From your understanding growing up as a kid, you understand that the gates are there are 5 gates into Vestadt. There is one much larger gate that leads out to the fields, but the other gates that are led to via Vestadt over the bridges are each dedicated to one of the 4 ruling dragons.
Yeah, I know a bit about the gates.
What do you know? Tell me.
Well, other than the large gate, the other 4 gates are dedicated to the other dragons. Sparazi, Skasa, Hismar, and Zyphel, of course.
That's correct, and obviously this is the capital where Zyphel herself rules. As far as the larger gate goes, and let me take you to it, and I can give you a little bit of history. In that regard, I need Sickle and Missouri and Russell make perception checks, please.
Okay.
Oh god.
Okay. Much better.
21.
21?
25.
25?
That would be 24.
Okay, thank you. So as you walk over to the gates, so right now we're in the region between Sparazi and Zyfel's Gate. Of course, further off to the other side where the civilian docks are, we have the gates of Hisma and Skasa. However, each main road is also dedicated to one of the dragons. I'm sure you coming from the docks, you said you came through Sparazi's Gate. That is the Sparazi Street, as well as, well, not so much a street as it's a grand road. We just call them streets here at the start at this point, honestly. The Sparazi, Skasa, Zyfel, and Hismaz, they're called grand roads as they lead into it. But there are plenty of places here in Vestadt that will get you what you need to do, and I can actually take you to a few of those places. As you walk down and you continue, you walk into he takes you kind of more toward the center of the city, and you can see this massive Colosseum as you get toward the center of the Colosseum. This is one of the greatest things that, well, this city ever has. This is the Four Dragons Colosseum. A grand place for events, and I'm sure you've noticed a little bit of, besides the small murmurings in the downside region, there is a lot of hustle and bustle more in this city. Yes? I'm sure you've noticed there's a lot of hustle and bustle more in this city, yes?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I got scared. I thought my Wi-Fi cut out. I'm like, no.
You're good, you're good. So,
We all simultaneously got distracted.
I'm sure you know, but it's around this time of year, especially on the 20th of Bakalal, we hold Bakal's Fire Festival. So, despite this news, the residents of our, well, glorious city have been more so willing to overlook matters, even despite there being a plague in other regions. This Four Dragons Coliseum will be absolutely crucial in the Bakal's Fire Festival, and it is one of the most spectacular events. Hopefully you're all in the city long enough. I hope you're not all traveling together. It would be a shame to miss such a crucial event in our time, especially considering how tensions are right now. Next door here, and he takes you into this massive open place market area. And there are hundreds of people in this area right now. You can see them setting up tents. You can see them setting up a main building, and you all arrive down here in this relative corner. This is the forever. Well, this map's actually a lot. Well, this map works, but
Yeah.
I noticed the locations
Size
are
down?
like. Yeah, I have to like size the map up. I can do that later because you'll be coming back here.
Okay.
This is the Forever Market here in Vestadt. This is the place to go, and the place that, well, most of the events of the Fire Festival will take place. I mean, there will be plenty of events going across the cities, going across the city in general. But if you really want to see some fun, have some fun, this is going to be the place to do it. And you watch as there are hundreds of people. They're setting up tents. You can see food stalls being set up. You can see vendors already talking to one another about their sales. The building in the middle seems like it almost is like a massive like tavern, like building almost that seems to accommodate anything. You can see little blacksmith shops. You see little jewelers and alchemy shops being set up. It's a gorgeous sight, despite all the hustle and bustle. I figured
We're
you'd be
gonna
all...
have to come back here.
Well,
Yeah.
it'll only be just a few days, and you'll all come back here just fine, I'm sure.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Came to the city at the right time, I will say that. You
Sure
led
looks
back,
like it.
led back out of the market, and you're led more to the main street. Now this is Bakal's Grand Road, and that gate right there. And he holds it, and he points his hand. From the end of the street, you guys can see this gate, and it is much bigger than the gates of the 4 ruling dragons. That is the gate dedicated to the 4 ruling dragons' father, Bakal himself. Obviously, his reputation precedes him a little bit. He's not much of a, well, let's just say he wasn't the greatest person in the world, but his tyrannical rule led to 4 amazing children that you all know today. 4 Dragons Coliseum at the time was under Bakal's jurisdiction, and it was brutal. Bakal used it for torture and prisoners, having them fight to the death. We like to honor that during the Fire Festival, not so much the fighting to the death part. Bakal's tyrannical rule needed to be stopped for all the people's sakes.
The torture part?
The torture part was bad. Everything was bad about Bakal. But his children were all too young to understand why he did what he did and why he died at the time. But around Bakal's Grand Road here, there are plenty of shops over there, and he points to this pink building here, as well as this. This is that right there. That is Numa Nook. That is one of the best taverns we have here in the city. Personally, it is not my Numa Nook is right here. Not my personal cup of tea for taverns. I like it a bit more lively. Well, we're going to be heading and passing that tavern anyway as we travel across the city. But Numa Nook, if you're looking for more of a luxurious night out, if you're not one of the nobles up there in the Spires district, Numa Nook is the place to go. As you can see, it also sits next to Numa's Brewery, which is this pink building. Right here. So that is your tavern right there. And I will throw that down for you guys. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
What icon should I use for it? Questions.
The ooze.
Could use the ooze. Could use the ooze icon.
Ooh.
Nah. Don't want to use the ooze icon.
Fair.
We'll use I don't want to use the bard symbol again. We'll use yeah, we'll just use this.
Like a pit.
We'll use
Yeah.
this. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna write this down for you guys as well. Oh. Numa's Nook and Brewery. Perfect.
Absolutely love it.
And this building right over here, standing next to me, and he leans against it. This is the Branded Flame, the Adventurers Guild. This is the space you're going to want to go if you are looking for any work. He points to this large, massive green building over here. As well, it is a huge, huge building, and one of the best buildings actually that you've seen in the city. It's very well kept. There's a lot of hustle and bustle going out, whether that be independent mercenaries or people coming back with, like, you see people kind of dragging in. There's some, like, hunters that are dragging in deer, and there are various smaller blacksmiths bringing in weapons to them. You see people having a good time. You kind of, like, take a peek inside, and you see an absolutely massive building.
Ooh.
Wow.
I should probably change that icon. I kind of want to do the swords instead.
Sword.
Swords!
Fair enough.
Sword, do the swords. I feel like the swords work a lot better. You know what I mean? The swords. Swords.
Oh yeah, def agree.
If you're looking for work, that's definitely the place to go. And of course, there's plenty of shops down below, and everything here is, well, quite grand here on the Grand Road of Bakal. But come, I have way more of the city to show you. And at this point, it's taken you about an hour almost 2 hours now because you're taking this tour and you're taking in all the sights and sounds. Would you like to ask Vatam any questions as well? You're more than welcome to, as Vatam continues to take you down the street.
Do you know of any places we could go to potentially asking for a friend to get a curse removed?
Curse removed, huh? Well, I'm no wizard, but there is a place just... Actually, we were kind of just near it not too long ago. South of the Branded Flame, there is a road there on Bacall Street. It's Cryptic Cures and Remedies. It's as far as I'm aware, it's an alchemy shop. I'm not really, again, I'm more of a fisherman. I don't really dabble myself in alchemy, but there are other options there if you wish. A curse. I feel really bad if that is, if you do have a curse, that would just be terrible. I hate to see what that kind of curse was, but...
Hey, it's for a friend. For a friend.
Well...
Yeah, a friend.
Make it deception check.
I heard the dice roll. God damn it.
Oh, I lost that. How's a 4 sound?
Yeah, no, he Vatam looks at you, squints. Alright. Well, that would be the place to go.
Cool. I'm gonna lean into Waverly. I think he bought it.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I rolled a dirty 1.
Nice.
Oh,
A
my.
dirty 1?
Anything else you would like to know about as you continue further down the street?
I guess, are there any other, like, more high-end jewelers in town, other than the ones we saw at the market?
Besides the ones at the market, there is that, a jewel shop, also there on the, oddly enough, also there right on, Bacall's Grand Road. Like, a lot of the stuff is really right there on Bacall's Grand Road. There is a place called Rhinestone Treasures. It's not the most... Well, it's a bit more modern in the Gates district, at least. But if you really want to see a good jeweler, you would need access to go to the Spires district. Have any of you seen the various golden towers that are around the city?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to miss them.
Yes, so those towers lead you up into the Spires district. Obviously, getting up into the Spires district, it is a bit more of the nobility that head up there, or you would need special permission to go up into the district. The Zyfel's Reach, the palace of Vestadt, is also up there, so a lot of us aren't really allowed to go up there. Something about needing a specialized symbol to get up there, from what I've been told and what has been rumored. But unless you have other permission without that symbol, you really can't go up there.
Okay.
Good to know.
Noted.
And you're led through a smaller little cul-de-sac of buildings, and you reach this grand church. This is the area I like to find myself hanging out. You can find me in that cluster of buildings there. That is my favorite tavern. I'm usually there later at night for a little bit of good entertainment, and it makes for quite a nice night out, although, again, not as nice as Numa Nook. It's still, if you want some decent food, some decent grog, this is the place to go. The Rusted Worm Tavern, my personal favorite. The Rusted Worm. This is the Rusted Worm here. I'm gonna put tavern next to it. That way I don't mess myself up. The Rusted Worm. That, if you need me, will be where you can find me.
Noted.
Missouri perception check.
Oh.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Ooh, house of 15.
Okay. I'm keeping notes.
I'm so scared.
Okay.
Fear, 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 fear.
It's a nice, with the 15, your perception check there, as well as me keeping notes, you can see over, you smell water. You can get the smell of water. Hang in there now, we're almost there. I know it's a bit of a long walk. It's taking a little bit longer for you to get here than, well, you are all ready for. But yes, you can find me at the rest of the time if you need me. This building here, this is the Church of the Holy Eye. And, frankly, I'm not I'm not really a cleric by any means, or not really a religious man, but for those who have been, the Church of the Holy Eye, dedicated to the Apostle Michael himself, quite a nice gentleman. A lot of people have repented to Michael, and he has taken them under his wing. Although Michael himself very rarely ever makes an appearance. Nice. I spell wrong.
Churuch.
That is a wonderful building to go to if you're looking maybe for some guidance of some sort. That would be the spot to go. Anyways,
Good to know.
almost there. Right now we're sitting between the gates of Skasa and Hismar, so next time you do come around this way, Hismar's gate's more toward the northwest. Skasa's gate is more toward the southwest. If you need to get to the civilian docks, this is the spot we need to go. And usually I do some fishing over here, but like I said, I've been doing some shipwright work on the other side of the city, like I told you about a few hours ago. But I have hopefully given you at least a decent look around the city. With that, it's been quite an honor. And it's nice to see some new faces around the city. And you've come once again at just the perfect moment as well. So, shall be quite a nice day. But I will leave you to it. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you need to find me, I'm going to be around at the Rusted Worm Tavern later tonight. So, if you want any more information about the city, well, feel free to ask some of the locals. We're all relatively friendly here. And
All right.
you notice Vatam walks off, and he gets lost in the bustling and busy crowd as you make your way into the docks.
Okay.
What a neat town. City.
Indeed.
Alright, you get to the docks. I had a map for this.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah!
Oh, that's pretty.
Very nice.
I had a very nice map for this. I was very excited to have this map.
Okay.
So you're all arriving more on the south side of the docks here. On this, oddly enough as well, as if I turned on... Oop, I pasted that. If I turned on snapping, it actually locks into the grid. Like the actual grid that's already on this map, which is so cool. I love it.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous map. This grid was like already on it. I didn't even have to add a grid, but it's so subtle. I love it. It's a really nice map. And there are so many people in this area, by the way. A lot of fishermen. There's a lot of like hustle and bustle running around. You see like orc people. You see some half elves. You see like captains. You see there's a few like arcane looking like people that are working on ships. Magically, you can see some magic mending spell being used on a couple of these ships. There's like so many people around in this general area. What would you like to do?
I mean, I assume find whoever's in charge of managing this place?
See if we can find somewhere where we can, I don't know, get like a ticket or something to board the ship.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, and you eventually you find your way into the docks. You find your way into this building over here. You find your way into a very nice building. Do I have? I don't think I have. Let me see, because I might not. Oh, did I add them? I don't think I added them.
Cool.
Give me 1 second. I can't find it. Me wanting to use another one of Missouri's characters so bad, but I don't want to, like,
What?
waste an icon on it.
Oh.
So you know what? We're not gonna do that. We're going to... we're just gonna use a generic icon for now. I'm just gonna use this icon here. For now, I'm just gonna say... Yeah. We're just gonna say the Dockmaster. All right. So eventually you find yourself, you find your way into the building, into the Dockmaster's building, and as you walk in, you can see that they are an Aarakocra. They're an Aarakocra. They stand probably about 5 feet tall. Their wing hands very similar to yours actually, Russell. Their wings are not on, like, their wings are not their hands itself. They don't have like wing arms like you do. They have wings actually on their back, and you can see that they actually have like actual arms. They don't have wing arms like Kenkus commonly do. Wow. And you hear, is there anything? You hear again a bell chimes. Good evening, or like good afternoon. I actually have no idea what time it is right now. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. I've been busy all day. How can I help you?
Sort of gesture for Yukikaze to explain her situation.
And Missouri will also approach just to help, so that she's not going to be alone. Explain.
Yeah.
Hi, is this where we can? Hi, is this where we can go to, say, I don't know, dock it? Yep. To board ship to go to different territories?
It absolutely is. Is there any particular place you would like to be heading toward? This is very important information. All of our westward travel is under precaution right now. I'm sure you've heard.
Yeah. But then Missouri just gestures to Yukikaze so that she can explain where she wants to go.
Yukikaze steps up. If you don't mind, I would like to head over toward Lake Syria. I can make my way back north from there. Well, you said northward. Would you like to go towards Gerdaville? Perhaps in Skasa's region? Actually, do you have any boats that could take me there? Of course we do, although it's not as difficult as it is getting to more so on the west side. We are concerned, though, with Sporazi closing down the entrance to Ermog, we actually are very fearful of an attack from the west. And in terms of Skasa being Skasa's territory, Isilia being more just to the north of that, it is concerning. But we can still get you there. Of course, you will have plenty of protection on the boat as well. We have a band of mercenaries that's actually looking to head northward as well toward Gerdaville. They will be, they have been hired to protect those on the ship that are just passing travelers. Is that something you might be interested in? Very much so. I would actually like to head home. Okay, I understand. I will. Let me see. And you see the dockmaster walk over, start shuffling through some papers. Next boat arrives, leaves. Oh, that's actually quite convenient. Runs back over to you. So, you have come at just the right time. And by this time, by the way, you had your breakfast in the morning. It's approaching early afternoon, about 12, 1 o'clock. Very early afternoon, like anywhere between 11 and 1.
Okay.
It's taken you a few hours to get across the city with the tour of Vestadt, which while walking across the city takes you about 2.5 hours. With Vestadt, you spent about 3. And by that time, it was about 10:30. So it's about 11 to 1 o'clock now. Our next ship, heading up toward Gardeville, will actually not be able to get all the way there. And in terms of getting to Lake Syria and Syria Village, we could take you all the way there. But if you said you were going to the north, it might be a lot easier for us to get you to Gardeville, although you will be making a stop just short of the bay called Grove. Is that something that you are okay with? And Yukikaze looks back at you, Mizore. And turns around. She gives you a little smile. That would be fine. That would be fine, thanks. I can come. I can make my way back from there. Oh, that is perfect then. Considering the tensions between the regions are so high, going directly toward the bay called Grove is a little bit more of a premium. The ticket is going to be running 7 gold, if that is okay with you. Yeah, I'm sure that's okay with me. And Yukikaze, you see her shuffle through. You see her shuffle through like her little bag, and she hands over the 7 gold pieces. This will do nicely. Thank you very much. The ship will arrive in about an hour. It's going to be well, oddly enough, it's one of my favorite ship names. I don't know why they call it the floating bird, but it's called the floating bird. It's my favorite ship.
Could see why.
Russell chuckles for a little bit.
What is it not? I didn't come up with it. It's blame the magician, the mage, the shipyards. I'm just the dockmaster.
No, it's just convenient when it goes to the Bakel Groves. That is where I'm from. So.
Oh. A northerner as well. What brings you all the way to Empyrean?
Just a bit of traveling, and lo and behold, the stars aligned, and I've met this wonderful group here.
Well, I can see that you are all in good at least looking around the room, I can see smiles all around. In good companionship, I'm sure. Just do be careful. Again, tensions in the region are as much as we think they were high now, they might be boiling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I thank you for your business. I hope you get back safe, young lady. She hands Yukikaze the ticket. Yukikaze walks back over to you, Mizore. Thanks for doing this for me, Mizore.
Anything for you, sis.
Well, we have an hour. What do you want to do? Or you could
enough time to...
You could wait out the hour if you wanted to.
I was gonna suggest you could grab a bite before you leave.
I'd like that. And she leans over to you, Mizore. Waverly, with your passive perception, you'd hear this. I kind of want to make it a girls' night, a girls' day. You hear it, Waverly.
Oh. Okay.
Sure, let's do that.
And Yukikaze turns around to you and Russell, Sickle. If you don't mind, I'm gonna take Mizore with me for a little bit, and Waverly's coming along.
Okay.
Oh, me too?
I mean, you're Mizore's friend, right? I feel it would be rude not to include you.
Oh, okay. If you insist.
Yeah. And you find you three find a nice little like diner almost in this building down here. And as you three move, Sickle and Russell, what are you doing for the hour?
Let's see. What was the tour guide's name again?
Vatam.
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 Vatam. Okay, good. I did spell it right. Sickle. Vatam mentioned that that one place. What was it again? I have it in my notes. Where the fuck did I write it? Cryptid cures and remedies. Should we go take a look there?
I mean, I suppose it'd be a good way to spend an hour. Sure.
Alrighty.
And it will take you about an hour to get there. It's gonna take you about an hour because it takes about 2 hours and 30 minutes across the city. The location is like in the middle of the city, so it's gonna take you about an hour to get there.
Okay.
Alright. I mean, we might as well stop by. Could we say that like we let the others know we're gonna head over there?
Yeah, and you two head over there. Yeah, absolutely. You can do that.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Say your goodbyes to Yukikaze.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would she be okay with a goodbye hug or more of a just goodbye wave?
I mean, she doesn't seem to be, compared to Waverly, she doesn't seem to be adamantly hostile toward you specifically, Russell, because you're also from the north.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of the things that's super important as well.
Okay. Then, yeah. But before they head on over to grab a bite to eat, I just give a goodbye hug and, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
Sickle's just gonna give a thumbs up and a wink to Yukikaze before she leaves.
A classic Sickle thumbs up.
All right, and you guys. 1 second. Sorry.
Once you're done with your business, where should we meet up? I said it to
Ooh.
Sickle, Russell.
Oh, yeah.
Good question.
Where should we meet up?
actually.
Maybe by the market?
Market might be good.
The Forever Market.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Yeah.
Sure.
sounds good.
Could always
good.
find
Yeah, sure.
something there.
And with that, Sickle and Russell walk off, and it's just you three left together for a nice dinner. And before you know it, the time has come, and the hour has quickly come upon you. You've all had a nice bite to eat, and Mizore and Waverly, you guys have been talking. Yukikaze's been a little quiet. She's been like chiming in every once in a while, talking to Mizore. She hasn't really said too much to you, Waverly, per se. There's a couple things here or there. You can see that she's trying to listen to her sister's wishes about being a bit more you can see that Yukikaze's trying to be a bit more open-minded.
Oh.
Well, I guess it's time to go, Mizore.
Yeah, I guess it's time for you to go back then.
Yeah. Luckily, it won't be too. Luckily, it seems like the boat they're giving us seems to be quite quick. Doesn't seem like it's going to take me too long to get back home. Thank you again, Mizore. I actually don't know if I'd still be standing here if it weren't for you.
Aw,
And you all walk
sister.
back out toward the docks. Very slowly. Wish there was a selector tool. That's the one thing I wish Owlbear had. What's that, like shift
I
click?
think it does.
Does shift click work? Shift click does work. Yeah. You all walk over to the docks. Shift click.
Woo!
And you approach this large, well, medium-sized 3-sail ship. You see the deckhands. Make sure we have plenty of supplies for the journey. Won't take too long. Obviously, this ship is one of our faster transport ships in the mercenaries. As for you four, and you see there's four mercenaries, relatively serious, kind of looking at it. Yes, our job is to protect the passengers. That's not going to be an issue. One of them is one of the mercenaries is a human. The other one is a elf. There's another one that seems to be a tiefling, and then there is a second human as well. And they see Yukikaze. Wait there for a minute. Little lady, do you have a ticket for the boat? I do right here, actually. Well, we're gonna shove off in about 10 minutes or so. If you say your goodbyes, and we be getting on our way. The faster we get you to your destination, I feel the safer you will be. I understand. Thank you very much. And Yukikaze turns to you, Waverly. Mizore, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Waverly, come with me, please. And you walk kind of like
okay.
around a corner.
Oh.
Chaff, deafen.
Mm. Oh no.
So she takes out a knife.
I see what Mizore is trying to do. And I respect the fact that she's found at least someone she can trust. I don't think I ever properly thank you for what you did back at the camp.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just part of the gig, you know?
I fear for Mizore's safety so much. I'm glad she's got some friends, but and she kind of looks at you up and down, has a bit of concern on your eyes. You're just, well, you're not like them, at least. I can say that.
Right.
But please, do me a favor. Make sure I can see my sister again. If anything happens to her, and she looks at you glaringly with this one, and I find out that she couldn't make it back home, you probably don't want to make an enemy out of me.
Waverly just raises her hands. Okay, okay. You have my word.
I do appreciate what you've done for her, though. She's always so outgoing and so energetic that it was hard to keep her in one spot. And I love the fact that she's been able to get out and see the world. I know our mom and dad won't be happy about it, but you know what? Just make sure my little sister doesn't get hurt.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll keep an eye on her.
Thank you, Waverly. And she reaches out her hand for a handshake. Like, very daintily.
Yeah,
like, very daintily handshake. And you reach
I'll
out.
give her a hearty handshake.
And she puts her other hand on top of yours. Thank you. And that's all she says. I have one more thing to give Missouri, but we'll get to that when we go see her again.
Yeah, sure.
And hopefully you guys can come back home at some point. I'm sure Missouri would love to introduce you to our parents, although they might be a little reluctant at you at first. I think I'm starting to like you just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't get over your head.
Okay then. Yeah, that sounds great.
Alright. I'm gonna go catch up with my sister and say one last goodbye. And Yukikaze runs off. And you're left standing there alone, Waverly. I'll tell Chef to undeafen.
Chef! Wake up!
Look up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up! Welcome back!
Wake up!
I just got back.
And you see
You've been in a coma
Missouri,
for 10 years.
as you look, you see Yukikaze running up to you. She nearly trips in her kimono, because it is a kimono. You catch her as she falls, though. And, oh, sorry, Missouri, stupid thing.
It's alright. You okay?
I'm okay, although I ruined it. And she kind of looks at her kimono and realizes that there's a tear in it. Mom and Dad will kill me. Oh, wait a minute. I can... I totally forgot. And she reaches her hand down and, like, casts mending. That's a little bit better.
Huh. Almost as if nothing happened.
I mean, Mom and Dad will be able to tell, but I didn't do half that bad of a job.
I'm sure it's fine.
You know, I try. Missouri, this might be the last time we see each other for a while. Just make sure you get home safe, okay?
I will. And when I get the chance, I'll be sure to visit.
Oh, you cut out? You cut out.
Oh no, I said. Yeah, when I get the chance, I'll visit you at the shrine.
And I'll be waiting for you. Oh, here. Just... I think it'll be better in your hands instead of mine right now. And she reaches again into her little purse-like bag. Hold out your hand, Missouri.
Okay.
And she sets in your hand, 2 hands so you don't see it. She lifts both her hands up and pulls them away. That will probably get put to use more for you than I need it right now. Besides, I can get another one at home.
Oh.
In your hand is a diamond that you can estimate is around 500 gold.
Whoa!
Oh. Is that okay?
Of course, Missouri. I always hold on to this just in case, you know, in case I need it, but I don't. I think it'll be
She just
better in your hands right
she
now.
just cuts her off and just hugs her.
Oh.
Thank you, sis. I'll keep it safe for you.
I know. I better get going, Missouri. She like slightly
Yeah.
pulls away from you. Thank you. And
Yeah.
she looks at you, Waverly, and nods and gives a smile to you. And you watch Yukikaze board the ship. She hands her ticket over to the captain, and the mercenaries kind of board after Yukikaze. One of the mercenaries has both their hands over their chest, and it's the tiefling, and they go, "Aww."
Thank you, buddy.
The other mercenary looks. Really? Come on, don't tell me you do that with. Come on, don't tell me you wouldn't do that with your siblings. You're not wrong about that. you hear him mutter. And you see Yukikaze head down below deck. Oh, what were you gonna say, Waverly?
Sorry, I was wondering if there were other civilians boarding this boat.
Yes, there are other people boarding the boat. Yukikaze was like one of the last people to board the boat.
Okay.
But there are other civilians, all different races. Some dragonborn. You can see some of them are dragonoids, which are half humans, half dragons, not just dragonborn, which look mainly dragon. There's a very good mix of people all heading back north or going where they need to go to get home. You would imagine that maybe the boat's going to stop at a couple places along the way, maybe in some smaller off-put villages that aren't a major location to maybe drop some people off. But as it heads down as they go down the Springvale, as it heads down the Springvale River, after it leaves Vestadt, you watch as Yukikaze looks back again, gives you a nice wave, Missouri. Heads below.
Sorry, just waves back.
Yeah, heads below deck,
Yeah.
and you hear. And this ship, while it has sails, it is steam powered, in certain aspects. And you see, like on the back of the ship, there are two like turn wheels, and you see them. Like they start to speed up as the boat slowly turns out of the dock. They let the boarding plank go. There's a specific term for it. And I don't know the name of the boarding plank, and the boat turns off, and as the boat sails away, Yukikaze Masamune heads back home.
Safe travels.
See you soon.
That was I don't know how I timed that so perfectly, but I did.
Yes.
Well, with the song.
Beautiful.
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 Right.
Mwah.
We bring ourselves. Did I make the map? No, I didn't. I have to add it. I knew I forgot.
Oh.
I knew I forgot. 1 second.
Well,
Luckily, I think I already have it saved.
Well,
I don't.
I guess
I don't.
nothing else here for us to do. So I guess we should make our way down to the market, meet up with the guys.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull
If
up.
they're not here yet, we can peruse around.
I'm pulling up my maps real quick. Give me a second, because I forgot to add it. That's my fault. Beautiful. Ah! I literally, I can't type.
Blur?
I
Oh,
can't.
the spin. We can't join the spinning.
no.
What do you mean you can't join? What? Wait, what?
They totally weren't spinning their
Nothing
icons.
at all.
Oh no!
No.
Nothing at all, Jared. Don't worry about it.
I completely
Don't worry about it.
I can't believe I forgot about this.
Is that gonna be one of the running jokes of the campaign? First we have "You're a bird, you can fly," and now spinning.
Loading.
Honestly,
Loading.
probably.
Loading.
You're not even wrong. You're probably gonna have a bit of that.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
It is
the answer
tradition now.
The answer is always yes in terms of that.
And jumping on beds.
Yes.
At least one per session.
One of these days, I'm going to be a menace to society.
Okay. So we head back to Vestadt here. Sorry, that took a second. Oop.
You're good.
Let's not move that.
Oh.
So, cryptic cures and remedies. As Russell and Sickle, if you'd like to place your icons around this area, please. So, as you are walking down, you once again pass the great village, the Great Adventurers Guild, the Branded Flame Adventurers Guild. And as you walk down the street more so, you see a smaller red building approaching you, approaching on the horizon. It kind of like peeks out from behind Branded Flame a little bit, and you can get a good look at it. You can tell that, hey, maybe this is the place we needed to go. This is the spot that Vestadt maybe mentioned in terms of being an alchemy shop. It's a small, like 2-story red building. It's got a grayish blue trim. There's a large herb garden outside the shop in general. And I will get the icon for the tree. Oh, no, we don't want the tree. We want the leaf.
Not the tree.
We want the leaf. And right here, as you approach, this is Cryptic Cures and Remedies. This is the place that Vatam told you about. I had to get the map in because I totally forgot. I forgot to add it. That's totally on me.
You're good.
And as you approach this building, Cryptic Cures and Remedies here, it's a small red building. As you walk up, what would you want to do anything before you enter? You want to talk about anything as you travel? Take about an hour and a half to travel over there.
I'm drawing a blank. I don't know.
It's totally fine.
No.
No,
Nothing I'd want to ask yet.
Sure, that's totally fine. We'll move right into Cryptic Cures and Remedies then. Entrance is down below on the south side.
I love this.
Yeah, I had this map on I had this map on standby. Also, I put in the wrong NPC earlier, so now you're actually going to see her. My bad.
Oh.
Okay.
Fennel.
So as you enter the building, immediately you get the sense, the scent of, oh my god, the potion scent in here, the natural scent in here. It is very, very strong. Super strong. Make a perception check.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's an 8.
8 is fine because you don't really need to see the person who's standing there on the other side of the room. You can tell that there's a lady standing there, a bit younger on this side. In fact, not so much a bit younger compared to maybe her possible age, but she is a half-elf. On the other side of it. So, but she looks very young for a half-elf. Probably no more in elf years than 60. So that's quite young, especially considering she might be of elven descent. She wears almost like a. It's like a gray sweater. It's like a gray cut open sweater on the side. You can see that there's a little zipper on the bottom. Under that is a blue blouse shirt that goes down to her waist. There is a single zirconian necklace that's hanging around her neck. You can tell she has red hair. She stands about 4'8". And as she hears you walk in, as she sees you walk in, good afternoon, folks. How can I help you?
Hello. We're just here wondering if maybe you have anything or any idea on how to remove curses.
I have a little knowledge in that field. Why? Is something wrong?
Just a tiny
Well,
bit.
Yeah.
Well,
I picked up a sword, and now I can't get rid of it.
oh, that does sound like an issue. Come. Well, don't just stand there at the door if you want something done.
Oh,
Fair
sure.
enough,
Zoomies.
What is the sword that you can't put down?
I'm going to very, very, very carefully take the bloodletter,
Yep.
and I'm going to just carefully draw it from its sheath, and I'm just gonna show that I cannot put it down. However, I can.
How do you
This is
explain to her that you cannot put the sword down?
Is it I can't if it's just my hand on the hilt, I can't open my hand, or is it glue where it's stuck to me?
It's like
If it's in my
glue.
hand.
It's like glue where it's stuck to you. Like when it's on your side, it can't fall off your person. It's almost magically
Okay.
held there by a force.
Okay, so I'm just going to extend it, obviously the blade parallel to me,
Yep.
and just open my hand.
And you open your hand, and she watches as the moment you open your hand, the blade stays there. You're not hanging on to it at all. It's just there in your hand. Oh, that is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Hold on, I might have something possibly for that. Hang on. And she gets behind her, and she comes back and she pulls out glue remover.
No, it's not glue. I know what you mean. I understand the confusion, but it's not glue, and I'm gonna show her by putting it on my hip and then taking my hand away.
Oh, that's... Oh.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I think it's also giving me weird thoughts, and I don't like them. So,
What are the thoughts that you've been hearing?
something. This is my sword now. When I picked it up the first time, I felt this dread type of feeling. It wasn't fun.
Could it be... No, that's too far-fetched. It wouldn't be a blood curse.
I'm sorry. What now?
A blood curse, curses that are bound by blood. How long have you had that sword?
Not for more than 2 days at the most.
Okay, so it's definitely not a blood curse. Blood curses would take much longer. And you came across this sword how?
We were attacked by people. We dealt with them, and they left this behind. And I picked it up, and then I couldn't put it down.
It could be a binding curse.
Mm-hmm.
But it's giving you weird thoughts. Are you sure that those just aren't... Have you tried thinking to yourself that the sword isn't yours? I know that sounds really far-fetched, but...
I, have not. Why did I not think of that?
I mean, you could always try it.
Sure. I'm just gonna take a deep breath, and I'm going to try to think this is not my sword. This sword isn't mine.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Also,
no,
as you... How do you think thoughts in your head? What do you do specifically? Do you just stand there? Do you move your hand anywhere?
Probably like I would grip my necklace as I would exhale to take a deep breath.
As you go to grip your necklace, it's not there.
What?
It's not there.
I start
This fucking
start-
guy.
I start panicking.
Whoa. Sir, please, can you calm your friend for a minute? What's wrong?
My necklace.
Your what?
It's
You don't
gone.
have it?
It's gone. I don't have my necklace. Where is my necklace?
That is a good question. Okay, there's no way you would have dropped it, right?
It hasn't left my neck in years.
Would we have bumped into anyone on the way here by any chance?
No.
Okay, it could have fallen. You never take it off. There's. How did you lose it? Wow.
Sickle's high key about to have a panic attack.
Hold on, young man. And she runs over, and she grabs like this plant, this like purple plant. And she runs back over to you. Hold on. She puts her hand on your shoulder, and you feel warmth, Sickle. You feel warmth here. Just take a little whiff of this. A very small whiff. Too much can kill you. Just
Okay.
It's relaxant. It's a little bit of nightshade. Just calm yourself.
I'm gonna.
And you
I take a small sniff.
A small sniff. Okay, you like waft it. She like wafts it more toward your nose, just a little bit. Okay.
Thank you.
It's the least I can do. I hate to see people coming in with a panic like that. First the curse, and now you seem like you suddenly are panicked. As far as the curse goes, curses of binding are not the easiest things to break. You need to have a very strong spirit to break it yourself. You need to overcome its bound will.
Okay. Noted.
I have, unfortunately, if it is indeed a curse of binding, the curse itself, it's ultimately up to you and how strong your will is. Overcoming any doubts or fears or strengthening yourself are ways to improve your spirit. Most alchemists and wizards and sorcerers, we know this. A lot of it has to do with your inside, yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything you've been doubting or denying?
Doubting?
Like anything at all?
Not that I can think of.
Then it must be in your mind. Then it must be in your mind. For
Maybe.
that, unfortunately, there's nothing really alchemy can do to help you in that regard.
That's alright. Thank you for your help.
Oh, at any time, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'm sorry, you said your necklace went missing?
Yeah, it's really, really important to me.
Is there anything that you did today?
Well, me and some friends, we went to the dock, but then it was like, oh, this is the wrong dock, so we got a guide for Tom. And then we went to the other side.
Surely
We
he
went to
wouldn't have taken it.
So, it's... Even if it wasn't him, the streets are bustling.
Yeah.
It could have been one of those.
By the way, this necklace is that glistening crest of Zyphel as well, just to remind you.
Yeah.
This is that thing that was constantly glowing on you, and it's no longer there.
Yeah. Oh. We'll just have to search, I guess. We'll meet up with Waverly, Missouri. We'll talk about it.
I hope you find what you're looking for, young man.
Thank you.
Thank you for your help. Hope you have a good day.
Sorry I couldn't be any more help, but if you ever need anything, I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. You have a lovely day.
You as well.
And then I'm just gonna slowly start walking out.
Yeah. And you make your way over to the market again. Took you about an hour and a half to get there. Missouri and them stayed for an hour, so it took you guys about 2 hours to get there as you all enter the markets. Waverly and Missouri, where you guys can place your tokens, where you can place your tokens. Wherever you want to meet up with your friends.
I assume we're just like window shopping nearby.
I would also imagine you are probably window shopping somewhere nearby.
Yeah.
As you're looking at the various objects, and I think I fixed the map. Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
fixed the map.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah.
Oh, we're on a house.
That's
Okay.
a big boy.
Okay.
I fixed the map. You're welcome.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so you're window shopping. You're
okay.
looking through the stores, and you see a lot of people still around the area. I'm not gonna throw like 50 different icons on the map. That would be crazy right
That's
now.
fair.
But you get a sense that they should be here any minute now. And as you think that, and you're doing some window shopping, Sickle and Russell come running up to you.
Okay, let me just...
Anxiety Neum.
Oh, hey.
Hi, question. By any chance, did you guys see Sickle's necklace anywhere? Somehow, some way?
Sickle's necklace? What happened?
It's
Uh,
gone.
What?
Oh,
My necklace. It's gone.
oh no. Someone take it?
We're
No.
not even sure. When we got to cryptic cures and remedies, we were trying to find ways to maybe get rid of the curse, and one idea that was thrown out was to hold on to the necklace and say, "This is not my sword." As he reached out for the necklace, it wasn't there.
Would we have any inclination as to what mysterious character could have done such a heinous crime?
How dare you pin this on me? I would never.
Please say it's not Toby.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. It was Toby. Yep, absolutely. He's been following you invisibly the entire time.
Not him.
I'm just wanting to separate player from character. But if you force my hand.
Would you have any inclination of who did it? No. And in that regard, in this regard, in this context, you would not. You can only infer a few things. Maybe Sickle dropped it somewhere. Maybe it fell off. Maybe someone did take it. Who knows?
Missouri would try to her best of her ability, try to recall the last time that he has his necklace.
Do you recall the last time Sickle had his necklace?
Yeah, throughout the time when they were, say, taking the tour with Vatam.
Make a
Like a history insight?
I was actually thinking make a history check. Yeah, make a history or a history or insight, your choice.
Both work for me. Alright.
I'm just gonna check all of my belongings. Make sure they're there.
How much will 17 recall?
17 will recall that the last time you saw Sickle with his necklace was just before you reached the docks. And as far as your belongings go, Waverly, your favorite thing, investigation check.
Yes! I am about to pop a blood vessel. That's 24.
Yeah, you have everything. You have everything in your bag.
Okay. Okay.
I remember the last time Sickle had his necklace. It was some when before we arrived at the docks.
For the docks.
Right.
Okay.
Then we talk to the guards. Hey, you can't come in here. And then
I should be. Let me be more
That-
specific. The docks before you got to the docks Yukikaze needed to go to. So
Right,
Let me
the-
be more specific on
The
that.
armored ones.
yeah, like the military docks.
Not the military docks. The other docks.
The traveling.
Oh,
docks.
the
Travel.
other docks.
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
The civilian
My
docks.
stocks.
The civilian docks.
So
the
before
fishing
Vatam
docks.
left us.
Before Vatam left you. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, my bad.
My witch's intuition was right, maybe?
And
And then Sickle goes to like grab their necklace because they're stressed right now, but then they're like, I don't have my necklace. So their tail goes in front of them and they just start grabbing their tail tightly.
it cut. Cut it? Do we think somebody stole it or you dropped it?
I mean,
Less likely he dropped it. There's no way.
my necklace doesn't really leave my neck. I haven't really taken it off ever since I got it, which was when I was a kid.
Yeah. I think so too.
It would be hard to drop a necklace like that. I only think that maybe someone must have swiped it from us.
But how would I have not have noticed?
Maybe if they were someone who got close. Hmm.
Are you?
You know what?
Wait, do you think? I think I might have it. Yeah, I think I have an idea. I don't think it's him, but at least he can probably help us out with that. Let's see if we can find. Should we go find Vatam?
Yes.
That's our best
Yeah.
option right now.
If the necklace was stolen when he was giving us a tour guide, then maybe he might know more.
Maybe.
Yeah. Good place to start. So, what time is it now?
About that time, so you got to the docks around. He gave you a tour. You woke up. You got to the area there. He gave you a tour, which would put it probably around 3 o'clock ish. Well, by the time you finished the tour, it was like 11 to 1 because when you let Yukikaze go, you two took about another hour, and then you guys met up, which would have taken not too long to go from Cryptic Cures and Remedies to the thing. It's probably about 5 o'clock, 4:30. 4 o'clock, 5.
We've been walking around the city all day, but no other way. This will probably be the time where the tavern is most busy, and he'll probably be there. So yeah, let's go.
Sure. What was that place again called? The rusted. Where?
Rusted worm.
Rusted worm.
Rusted worm.
Yeah, that's it. Let's head over there. Maybe
Yeah.
we can see Baton there.
And you all make your way very slowly. Again, if someone could make a a history check, please, any of you. Not a survival check, more of a history check to see if you remember where to go.
Oh boy.
And we move fast.
Who has the best history?
History.
Mine's-
I have really good history, actually.
You do it. I have a 1.
Yeah.
I have a +1.
I've just got 3.
Mine's a 3, so it's decent.
Guess who rolled a 3 plus 6 for a 9?
Yikes. What'd you roll, Stiletto?
I guess I will roll. I'll use the bad dice. Why not? Can't get any worse. You're actually joking,
He got
right?
a nat 1. Did he actually get a nat 1? He said I can't
I
get any...
got a nat 20.
No way!
Wait, what? All right.
I was gonna... Oh, it's a bad dice. It can't get any worse. Are you actually joking? I literally thought you rolled a nat 1. Not even gonna lie.
I thought it was about to be in that one.
No, like the reason this is a bad dice is because it constantly rolls. It doesn't stop until like it chooses
That
to
is
stop.
so
Okay.
funny. Anyways,
Nice that he said
yes,
you were
thanks
staged.
thanks to Russell, and Russell's vision and allowing Russell to take in a lot of sights. Russell does guide you back to the area, more toward the docks, and you do manage to make your way into a tavern known as the Rusted Worm. And you can hear a lot of the. Do I have a? Did I bring a tavern music? Yes, I did. You bring a lot of. You hear a lot of energy, a lot of music inside this tavern. There is a lot of hearing.
Oy vey.
Oy vey is right.
I thought there was a Genshin Impact character. I'm
It was-
gonna be honest.
Nope.
No.
that was a test earlier.
Fair enough,
When
fair
I
enough.
loaded in the map. So as you all enter the tavern, it's very vibrant, very excitable. The barkeep is quickly passing out drinks to everybody. Yes, you are on the top where Waverly entered. You see there's a barkeep handing out drinks and everything, and he goes, ah! And you hear a bunch of laughter. You hear the music. The bard is standing on a table playing music. That you can see that the chair near this bard is completely shattered and broken. That's always very fun to see there. And there was a lot of drinking and card games being had here. And Russell, you're not on the map yet.
I apologize.
As you enter the tavern, do me a favor and make perception checks.
That's a
That motherfucker.
5.
And you got
Yikes.
The rolls today, guys.
I
Yikes.
hate this game, man.
11, but that was a super low roll.
Yikes!
Luckily, I got
I
good
rolled-
perception. I got 24.
I rolled another 3 for 7.
Oh my god,
Well,
really?
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Guys,
God.
what the heck?
Russell, carry us.
I did. I got 24.
Oh my god, really?
My +8 is immaculate.
Immaculate. Yeah, no kidding. That's absolutely insane. How did you do that? Oh my god. That is
Ah,
just
thanks. Making it up for my rolled a 2 plus 9.
Russell making it up for like all the crazy stuff that it's ended up happening right now. That's so funny to me.
Look,
Yeah,
Sickle's
so
trying
with
to
the
move it.
24, as you enter this tavern, and it's a very lively tavern this early in the evening here. It's extremely lively. It's a very nice tavern as you come inside. Just a quick description of the tavern. You come outside and it's a yellow building. It's not a yellow building. It's a gray building. A very nice looking building in general. It's in a cluster of buildings, almost kind of like a bunch of condos really close together. It's obviously located on the western side of the gate district. You can see inside, there's lanterns that light the outside magically. There's also electricity. It's, as you heard from Vatam, it's one of the more lively taverns here. And oddly enough, you see a lot of people standing around one corner of the tavern, and you hear a lot of cheering and going ooh and ah. You hear a lot of that going around one of the corners of the tavern. Russell, though, however, with your perception roll, you do not see Vatam anywhere in the tavern.
Interesting. It might still be a little too early for Vatam to be here. I don't see him anywhere.
I am walking up to the barkeep.
Yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have seen a half orc Vatam anywhere recently?
Oh, him. Yeah, he's well. Oh, and you hear the crowd go, oh! He might be getting his ass kicked.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh,
Eh?
If you want to see him, head over there. And he points to the corner where a lot of the people are standing.
oh, all right. Kind of gesture for the gang to come on.
Yeah, as you approach, there's a crowd of people in front of this. I need you guys to make another perception check.
Oh
Please.
God,
Thank you.
please.
22.
Oh, I lost that one.
22.
Much better.
13.
13.
14.
14.
Also got a 13.
Also got a 13. Only Missouri and Waverly, you see this through the crowd. You see a half-orc get absolutely decked in the face. And he falls, and you cannot quite make out the figure who knocks him down, but the crowd goes, oh, man, lost money again. You hear some of that in between, and you see, and you hear, that is her 7th win tonight. The champion is unstoppable. And you watch as the door opens, and there are 2 people that run in very quickly, come up, and they have like a glass of water, and you see them walk up, and you can see as the door opens, there is a sand pit, and it kind of like is sunken in the ground a little bit, and you watch as the 2 people run over, and, hold on. And as they run over, you can see them pour water on this poor unconscious man, and Vatam is slowly dragged outside this ring, unconscious. He's like, oh my God, you guys, I tried so hard. Come on, Vatam. And you see them drag him over to like the fireplace, and they rest him on the bed, and they kind of like walk off.
And we see who he was fighting.
Yeah, Missouri was gonna try to take a peek to see who he was fighting.
Yeah, make another perception check.
Okay, will a 17 work?
17 will work. Inside the tavern, you see a very well-built dragonoid. She is a female dragonoid. You can see from her immediate look, she is a red dragonoid with a small set of red wings. You can see that she has a tail, pink-haired. Up to, from where her arms are up to her elbows, and where her feet are up to like just above her knee, you can see dragon scales, kind of red dragon scales similar to her wings that coat her body. You can see 7-inch long horns off the top of her head. She's wearing small, like almost like kind of buttoned athletic shorts with a second pair of like shorts that like guard underneath. They wrap around like these black shorts. You can only imagine that they would leave space for her tail. She's wearing a white and red crop top with a black cropped jacket that's wrapped around it. And the clothing, it has a lot of red and white accents. She's wearing like these black and red flauds off to her sides. And the white belt that you can see is holding these together. And the last thing you can see is she is wearing a singular steel shoulder pad on her shoulders as you get a look at a female dragonoid. And you watch as she walks over to one of the folks over here. And she goes, "Oh, you guys are really starting to bore me, to be perfectly honest. Don't mind if I could have another drink." And you see, absolutely, champion. And you see someone run over and gives her a drink. Good. And she like chugs. You watch her chug this thing in like 7 seconds. As soon as the drink's brought over. Well, if you don't mind me. And you watch her turn back around, and she starts like punching the air, like shadowboxing. She's like warming up again. You feel.
Interesting.
Wow.
Huh.
Zori immediately turns over and just goes at the Vatam.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
you okay, Vatam?
Moment.
He like cracks his jaw back into place.
Ooh.
I think she broke my nose.
Yeah, that would
Got-
make sense.
You got beat up pretty badly.
Yeah, I needed to blow off some steam. Turns out I got a little more than I bargained for.
Let me see if I can help with that. She's gonna, and then she's gonna cast Hand of Healing.
He looks at you, looks at your clothing. What are you, some kind of mage? Dressed in shorts? I haven't seen that one before.
Well, I'm more of a monk that can actually heal people. She just waves her finger and just casts Hand of Healing. You do see the fox spirit. Well, initially you've seen that it's actually just a head with just a ghost with a fox head, but it seems to be a little more developed, having two forearms now.
Neat.
And it just faces into Vatan's body to heal him.
Yeah, neat. I'm just gonna throw more people around the ring because it's more fun.
Fair enough.
Anyways, if this matters, he heals for 6 hit points.
It doesn't matter. His HP total doesn't matter here in this regard.
How many fingers am I holding up?
How many fingers are you holding up?
4.
Roll a d6.
Hold up 6 fingers.
Is 2. I rolled his
Will this
perception
guy
at
even be
disadvantage, by the way.
Will this dude even be able to answer our fucking questions?
He might be able to. You can certainly
Okay,
try
but,
to ask him questions.
We can certainly try. Alright, Vatam, buddy, listen. So, on our tour, did you notice any fishy activity hanging around us at all?
That's supposed to be a joke. I'm a fisherman.
No.
What do you mean it's not a joke?
Like, did you see anyone skulking around the area, like, before the docks at all?
No, not really. Why would I see anybody skulking around? I mean, it's
I'm gonna-
Vestadt. There's definitely some people, but it's like, I don't really pay attention too much to them.
Well, our friend here seems to be missing some of his valuables, and we're wondering where it went.
As you
His
walk,
necklace.
as you walk around Waverly Sickle, Vatam freezes.
I narrow my eyes.
Did you happen to see anyone?
He says nothing.
She's gonna peer. Yeah, he's always just gonna look at Vatam very closely. If it's
Insight
in his
check.
personal-
Insight check.
Yes, can I?
Ooh, that's a good roll. Sick. How does a 22 sound?
Yeah, that's way more than enough. Good lord. You get the feeling he be hiding something from you.
Vatam? Empty your
Just
pockets now.
lean it. Yeah, yeah.
Make an intimidation check. At advantage,
Yes.
because he's groggy.
Yes.
Get his ass.
All right, let's see. Second in. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yeah, that'll do it. Why you want me to empty my pockets? Fine. And he stands up groggily. He like trips onto you, Sickle. I'm sorry, cat. Do you help him up or you just hold him there?
I'm just gonna hold him, make sure he doesn't like try to run away.
Reaches, you watching as he reaches into his two pockets, and, like pulls him inside out. Couple pieces of silver, couple gold pieces fall out of his pockets. You hear as the coins hit the ground, you see the people playing cards kind of look over. They start whispering. There. I emptied my pockets. Can I lay down now?
Does
Do you
he
have any
like
other pockets?
There's one in my coat. It's over at the table in the corner. And he like groggily points over here at this area.
I'm gonna like try to throw him back onto the couch. I say throw, not like literally throw, like you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, put him back on the couch, and I
It's
want
like
to start
shove.
walking over.
Mhm.
Yeah, I want to start walking over to that table.
Sure.
we're all just flanking this?
I'll accompany Sickle.
Yeah.
Please do. It was this table, right?
Correct.
All right.
You walk over the table. What do you want? There's a larger, like, bulkier looking gnome gentleman sitting on this side of the table here. What do you want? We're busy trying to conduct our daily fights. Is there anything I can help you with? If not, get lost.
I'm just looking for that gentleman's coat, and I'm gonna point back to Batom.
Yeah, he definitely just got a real good smacking, didn't he? His coat's right over there. And he points at the bar stool that's sitting right here.
All right. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna reach in.
Missouri perception check. Sickle investigation check.
Oh, investigation, you say?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Okay, my perception is 24. We good.
24, okay.
Oh, lost
You
it.
got this.
Lost it again. Stop falling. Nat 20.
Natural
Ooh.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
You investigate his coat and you find a coin pouch containing 5 copper, 2 silver, and 2 gold pieces. Surprisingly, not really a lot. But you don't find anything else. Missouri, on the other hand, on the table, not only do you see a lot of coins where they're counting things, but you see a very familiar glint.
Nah.
Okay. Oh,
You did not.
I see what he did.
Nah.
It's not in here. Did we have the wrong guy?
You sort of see that, yep, and you sort of see that she, yep. Sickle will probably see that Missouri approaches.
Yeah, you approach the table.
That's the necklace.
My necklace?
You went over to the table.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I just go next to. I put like the purse and like everything back in the coat. I don't take it.
Sure.
And I just kind of almost jumping on top of Missouri. Probably like a piggyback situation. where I just, like,
Okay. Missouri
Huh?
Sickle has leapt onto your back, and you like lean into the table a little bit, like you have to catch yourself.
God.
Oh, sorry. I need that necklace.
What are you doing?
I'm curious, what's with this pile of money here? You guys playing like a card game or something?
A card game? I take it you're not from around here. This is one of the most interesting taverns here. It's quite lively compared to that luxurious life Numanook. No, we have a fun time here. People like to test their metal over there in that little pit. So they put some wagers on the board. And right now, Masua, our raiding champion, has done a fantastic job of that. And you see the same dragonoid girl walking up behind you, Missouri. Yeah, I'm just coming to see what we have for the earnings so far, if you don't mind. If you don't mind standing aside.
Oh,
and she kind of
I have off Missouri's back.
Right.
And Misua, you watch Misua start rummaging through the stuff. This is actually, wow. And did people really think they were going to take me down that easily? Some more than others. And you watch as Masua reaches over and she sees the necklace and she picks it up.
That necklace.
What about it?
That's my necklace. It was taken from me. It's really important to me.
How important is it to you? And she sets the necklace down on the table.
It was given to me by my parents, Dad and Papa.
You watch as she looks back toward Vatam. You sure it's not his? He's the one who put it up.
I can prove it. I know what it says. The engraving.
Missouri just looks just a little concerned because she has recognized it before. She has remembered what was engraved in it.
If you look at it, there are two sides. One side is in Elvish and the other's in Draconic. It's my name.
Creamsicle? What kind of childish name is that? She can read both sides, by the way. You watch her look at both, and she reads them both.
Sickle, tightens. Sickle, grabs her arm really tightly.
You grab whose arm?
No.
You grab whose arm?
My own arm.
Your own arm, okay.
Yeah, like an anxiety thing, almost.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Missouri would respond by putting her right arm on Sickle's left shoulder.
It's his name. Well, he normally goes by Sickle, but this is indeed his necklace.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't care whose necklace it is, to be honest with you. If you want it back... Misua keeps looking at it. If you want it back... Well, how badly do you want it back?
Really badly. I need it.
I'll tell you what then. If you can prove to me you want it back, I'll give it to you. But I keep the rest of the earnings on the table.
Done.
That's completely fine.
Prepare what you need. Meet me in that little sand pit over there in 10 minutes.
What are we gonna do?
And she looks at the dwarf. Oh, Masua's been looking for some new challengers recently. She seemed to have beaten everybody in this tavern once or twice now. Except for Tom, he tries every day and he just cannot get over her. You're in for a rough one if you think you can take our champion down.
Sickle's gonna like straighten up a little bit. What are the rules?
Rules? It's a bare-fisted brawl. We fight until one of us falls unconscious.
All right.
Are you sure you want to do this, Sickle?
I have to. Dad and Papa gave me that. Not to mention,
And as Masua walks away, you see like this swagger in her tail, almost like a very sassiness. Like a sassiness come over. Just she walks away.
I hate her.
I also do not like her.
Okay.
What a bitch.
There's only one real issue when it comes to this. I'm not great with just, bare fists.
You see her just laugh a little and smile. Then leave this to me, Sickle.
Would it still count?
You remember the time? Remember the time during the jailbreak? I was able to pulverize that thief just now, even without my quarterstaff. If she wants a close quarter fight, then I'll get her one.
Alright. And I think I'm gonna just hug Waverly really tightly.
You mean Missouri?
Sorry?
Waverly's on the other
Missouri.
side.
That's what I meant, Missouri. Whoopsies.
Guess you're over there now, Waverly.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Drag her over. No, I hug Missouri really tightly. Thank you.
She just pets Sickle's head in response.
You would hear a slight purr.
I knew it.
All right. I'll get myself ready then.
Alright.
Waverly and Russell, what are you guys doing?
I mean, I've just been standing menacingly, watching Vestadt, making sure he doesn't run.
He fell back unconscious, by the way.
Oh, I love that.
He's
I don't see
out.
the token on there.
You don't see the token on
Okay,
there? It's because
well-
I didn't put it back on there. Hang on. Are you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes. Yes, our immersion, J-Man.
That's fair. What are you guys doing in the meantime? Sickle and Russell were having this conversation. You hear, by the way, as you walk away, Missouri and Sickle, from the dwarf. Good luck. You're gonna need it.
I'll
I guess
walk up closer and just ask. The fuck happened?
Good
Did
news.
you find it?
Good news, we found my necklace. The bad news, it's on that girl. The one who beat up this one.
Oh my fucking god. This piece of shit.
So he
He
somehow managed. He stole the necklace somehow without us noticing. Bet the necklace. Got his ass beat. Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
You actually hit the nail on the head. It's the reason I was having you roll perception checks earlier.
Damn.
I knew it. I was
Yeah.
this close to rolling insight on him. It's like, this is way too good to be true.
For real. Not to mention, she now knows thing. But that's whatever.
Don't be all right. I'm gonna go up against
I just-
her. and I'm gonna try to win this necklace for Sickle.
Thank you.
Oh. Just while we're here, I just want to request that everyone check all of their items, make sure that the necklace was the only thing that was taken.
Sure.
Yeah. What would I roll for that?
Probably an investigation.
Just as a precaution.
Yeah,
Oh
might as
yeah,
well.
investigation. Yeah.
Might as well,
How does a 3 sound?
You the only thing
Oh
you know
my
that was
God.
taken off you, Sickle, was your necklace.
Cool.
15.
Awesome.
15. You have everything.
Hey, could they take this sword off of me?
No.
You would just start feeling
If
like you're
only.
yanked.
If only.
Okay, yeah, 19.
Now it's minded to you, Vatam.
Right.
As you all gather up, 10 minutes go by. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another fight. The dwarf kind of gets up and he walks into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another brawl for our champion Masua tonight. This one quite interesting. A little kitty cat potentially wants, I guess, his necklace back or something. I don't know. It's a pretty petty reason to go up against our champion.
Hey, fuck you, man.
But considering that she has beaten every single one of you lowlifes in this tavern more than once, let's see if the new folk can do anything about it. Please, come on in. And you see Masua standing there, just cross-armed. She's like leaning against the wall.
How do you
I
spell her
guess-
name, by the way?
Misua.
I guess I would walk in.
Okay, thank you.
Wait,
Wait,
But you
am I
said
walking in, or is
one-on-one?
Missouri walking
I
in?
thought Mizora's walking in.
It's
I thought.
one-on-one.
yeah, so it'll
Alright.
be me.
Alright.
As Missouri starts to walk in, Masua gets up from the wall. You're not the cat.
No, but I'll be your opponent.
Unprecedented circumstances we have here, Masua. This is not who you were scheduled to fight. She looks over at you. She kind of turns over to the rest of you and sees. I want the cat.
I step in. Fine.
Oh,
You and Masua notices you that you have your sword on your side still. And no, this is a bare-fisted fight. You can't walk in here with weapons. And the dwarf gentleman that's standing there has a weapon on his back, but he's not fighting. He kind of like draws his battle axe. You cannot enter the ring.
I understand. I know. And I'm gonna show that I literally cannot drop the bloodletter. I'm gonna do the thing where I take it out
And
of my hip and then I.
Masua and a crowd has started to gather around. By the way, at this point, like everybody's starting to get up from the bar, and a crowd is like starting to gather around this, and they watch as you just pull out your hand, you let go, and you can't drop the sword. And Masua just looks puzzled. Like you
Trust
look
me, if
over
I
at
can get rid of
Masua,
this
and
wood.
she's like, "What the heck?"
That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Regardless,
Waverly's just gonna.
And Zori's just gonna try to take advantage of to say, and for this weird curse of his, this is another reason why you're gonna have to fight me. He literally can't remove it from his person. Surely would not be fair if you had. It surely wouldn't be fair if he's forced to hold. If he can't remove a sword that he can't remove.
the rules are rules where he can actually. No. I trust him. But Masua, I told you. I trust him. If he can't drop the blade, that's I mean, look at it. He's holding it there. He's not even touching it with his hand. It's just floating. And you watch as Masua, like, moves her hand over. Her eyes. She closes her eyes for a minute and, like, moves her 2 fingers over. It's not draconic magic either.
Oh.
Hmm.
Interesting. Alright, fine. I'll fight you, but, only to make it fair, the little one's gotta fork over 25 gold pieces if you lose.
Done.
Man, that's fucked up.
Alright. Well, then let's get this show on the road, shall we? If you don't mind stepping out, guys.
Is Sickle stepping out?
Yes.
Okay.
You would be stepping out. She took up Missouri on the offer. After you showed the sword thing and she realized it wasn't like any form of magic that she knew.
Before did she she also she would also go up to Russell and Waverly. She's like, hold on to my quarterstaff. Make sure that this is a fair fight.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Smoke her ass, Missouri.
Please.
I got
And
I got this.
And you watch as the gentleman walks over. And just to know, no outside interference. This is a 1v1 for honor. You can do whatever you want to in this ring. But once your opponent falls unconscious, that's that. Fight's over.
I understand.
Alright. You take your place right over... Give me a second. Take your place right over here for me, Shaft. Yeah, perfect, okay. Excuse me. And he kind of, the dwarf gentleman, like, quickly pushes through Waverly and Russell. The door slams. Ladies and gentlemen! Our champion, Masua Corvin. Yet again. Enjoy the show! Shaft, I need you to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Do
it's
this.
so fucking cool.
Sickle's gonna try to squeeze themselves in between Waverly
There's
and Russell.
like bars around the thing, and there's like tables you guys can like sit at and stuff as well.
Yeah. I'm
Oh no, I'm not sitting down for this.
We ain't moving.
I am tightly grabbing on to both of Waverly's arm and one of Russell's wings.
Make sure you add yourself to initiative, Chaff. Let's go.
All right.
Baby.
What do you got? Oh, for this fight, by the way, because you don't have your quarterstaff, all your strikes are unarmed, including your extra attacks and bonus actions.
Oh yeah.
This is the perfect
Alright.
scenario for a monk.
Yeah.
15. She has a 16.
Oh wow.
Shit.
Yikes.
She has a 16.
So close.
She beat you by 1.
Dang.
How do you think I is that?
I hope you're ready, Fox.
Thanks, Missouri. Looking forward to fighting you.
We'll see if you keep saying that after these first few punches. And she runs immediately up to you, 30 feet. I'm going to turn on snapping here. And she's going to take 2 attacks on you. Alrighty, hold on, I got to make sure I have her sheet up. There we go. First attack is a natural 19.
Gross.
Second attack is a 12 plus 6 for an 18 to hit.
That barely hits
They
me.
both hit.
Aw.
Okay? The first strike you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Second strike you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage for a total of 10 in the round. Masua is going to now use her bonus action. And you watch as Masua comes in very quickly, like almost a monk-like in her own vein, like kind of like shadow dancing a little bit, like moving side to side really quick. And you can't keep track of her, Missouri. You hear, pop, pop. She strikes you in the gut, and she gives you a punch across the face. And as you spin around, Masuha also spins around, and she's going to attempt to trip you up with her tail.
Oh,
So it's another attack. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Ooh, okay. Is a 15 good enough?
15 succeeds. You do not fall and hit the ground and take damage. You are still standing. So even as you take that first 2 series of blows, boom, boom, you're a little bit dazed, but you regain your composure, and you watch as Masua's tail grabs your leg really quickly, but you quickly pull out of her tail, and Masua's gonna go, all right, not bad. That usually catches people off guard.
All right. Now it's my turn. She goes in to deal 2 blows with her martial attack.
You may.
All right. Let's see. Okay. So one will hit for 21 and the other will hit for 25.
They both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. That will be a total of 18 damage.
18 damage. Wow. All right.
Good number. Good number.
That's just
Big
that's just his
number.
act. That's
you
just
can do. I can do better.
that's just his action, guys. So Mizori runs in now and delivers 2 quick blows to Masua's gut, and she's taken aback by this. You still have your bonus action.
I will actually use 1 key point to do patient defense.
Patient defense. Okay.
So you see that she summons up an orange fox spirit, and that it pastes into her body. She glows temporarily orange before the aura dissipates. She's ready.
As you hit Masua in the gut, she takes a couple steps back for a minute, looks back up. She's the orange fox spirit. All right, I'm not gonna lie, that one hurt. She's gonna make 2 more attacks on you. The one will miss you with a 17. The other one, however, will hit you with a 19. So you take... Ooh, that's max damage. You take 9 points of damage from the strike that does hit you. As... Oh, wait, patient defense rolls at disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so no,
Yeah.
never mind. Never mind. Hold on. Take those 9 back. First attack misses you. Second attack
Come on.
will still be a 19. It'll still be a 19. I will re-roll the damage. It's still max damage, so you take 9 points of bludgeoning
Bruh.
damage.
Bruh.
I rolled
What the
2.
fuck?
I rolled 2 6s, guys. And she will attempt to bonus action you again. She will attempt to trip you up with her tail once again. So you watch as Masua goes to swing wildly, but you block it with your arm, and Masua goes, yeah, that's cute. Boom, before punching you straight back into the gut. And then from behind her leg, she's gonna try and she reaches her tail around your leg. She's gonna try and pull you to the side with it. I need you to make another strength saving throw. At advantage, because technically you're patient defensing, and this is an attack.
Okay, 23.
23, you're fine. You do not fall and take damage on the ground. It's the end of your turn. It's the end of Masua's turn. You're up.
Yep. Okay. All right. Let's try. Gotta try something else then. She's gonna. What's that action? She's gonna go in with the martial arts again.
Yep. Go ahead and roll 2 attacks.
Okay, both hit for 19.
19, both hits.
Ooh, okay, that's a better damage. Let's see. That's a total for 20.
20 points of damage.
Good
Wow.
numbers.
All right. So you again watch. You kind of deliver really quick blows. You hit you hit a key pressure point in Masua's leg, and she fades out a little bit, and her leg drop. You watch her leg go you hit the pressure point, and her leg buckles. And then what you do with your second arm, you go for another pressure point in her arm, and her one arm goes limp just for a minute there as she shakes it off. Okay, that one hurt a little bit.
There's more to come. She's gonna use... Okay, She's gonna spend a key point, but she'll do Flurry Blow with one hand of healing.
Sure, go. So 1 attack on Masua.
Yeah. Okay, that will hit for a 23.
23 hits.
Oh, max damage. That's 13 for that one
13
blow.
points of damage. Give me 1 second
love
here
to hear it.
give me 1 second here to math. So that's gonna be my calculator. Where is my calculator? I just had a calculator. I just had it open, guys. I swear.
I love monks so much, man. They're so cool.
Yeah, that hits. As you deliver another blow, straight an uppercut straight to Masua's jaw as well. In that. How much do you heal yourself for? How much do you heal yourself for?
Oh, heal. Okay, decent healing. That's 5 healing.
5 healing? Okay. Okay. Alright. I think I might have to turn up the heat a little bit. And you watch as an aura of fire starts to envelop around Masua, and you hear this, ah! You hear this very, like, angry, rage-like roar as Masua uses her draconic rage.
Uh-oh. Wait.
She's going
No.
to make 1 attack on you for the first one, which is going to be a 22 to hit.
That's going to hit.
That hits. That does 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So Masua kind of catches you almost in the same spot you hit her leg. Hits your leg, and as your leg buckles, you look back up at Masua, and she's rearing back another fist. But you can see around her fist is flaming energy as she uses Masua's flaming fist.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Which is a 22 to hit as well.
Could I use my inspiration point to have you reroll that?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a 15 plus 8 for a 23 to hit.
Plus 8?
Plus 8.
Well, I tried.
You did try. Even with the lower roll, it still would have hit you. So, from Masua's flaming fist, you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and
Oh no.
4 points of fire damage.
She's still standing.
She's going to attempt to trip you up again. As well. Strength,
Fuck you!
strength saving throw, not an advantage.
She's not a barbarian. Is
She might be.
Oh, right. Strength
she?
saving throw.
Rage? What the hell?
15 safe.
15 is safe. You're
Ghelfi.
fine. That is the end of Masua's turn. Stop dodging my tail!
Not gonna last much. This keeps up. I'm not gonna be able. It's not looking good right now. Okay. What do I do here? I gotta go in for the blow. She's gonna go in for the. She's gonna go in action with her martial arts one more time.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. 11's not going to hit. for
11
sure,
unfortunately
but
misses.
24 will hit.
24 does hit.
That will deal. Let's see. 10 damage.
10 points of damage. As you strike Masua with your fist, her abs suddenly feel like they're your punching steel. And you don't think it did as much damage as you thought.
Yep. Okay.
It is
barbarian.
Fuck.
So that would
But
be. That's why there's a.
you
plus 8.
also have to bear in mind Insignia of Claws makes his attack magical.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's still
Yeah.
She's still resistant to it.
Wait, what?
Huh.
Kind
I
of
see.
bullshit tomfuckery.
It's cheating.
Man, I just wanted my necklace back.
Still have your bonus actions.
Oh man. Okay, I'm trying to think what to do. She is going to. Okay, she'll spend 1 key point to do patient defense.
Patient defense, sure. Alright. I can see right through you, you know. It's not gonna last for long. You're not gonna last much longer. I can tell. Masua's gonna make 2 more strikes on you. At disadvantage, the first one misses. It's a 4 plus 6 for a 10. She's not going to use a Flaming Fist. She's going to make another attack with her. Like, you're noticing, by the way, when she's fighting, her fists, her hand is, like, fully dragon scaled. It's almost like you're being hit with claws in certain ways. But most of the time, it feels like it's bludgeoning damage from her fist. Second attack at disadvantage. You're really lucky because one of those is a natural 20, but misses with a 9.
Oh my god. Okay.
She misses both of her attacks, and because she missed both of her attacks, she does not get her trip up bonus action. It is your turn.
Oh, get fucked.
Fuck her up.
Boom, boom. Misora, you kind of like do the whole little, like, you kind of do how Misua approached you at the beginning, where you kind of dodge back and forth twice really quick, and you just kind of weave through Misua's blows. Come on.
She's gonna go in and do more martial arts.
Yep.
Okay. 21 to hit,
21
and
hits.
the other one, a natural 20.
That also hits.
go!
I do have to factor in resistances there, though, even on the crit, so bear in mind, go ahead and roll the damage on the normal one first.
Oh, that one also rolls max damage.
What's your max?
All right,
What's the max,
so
what's the
let's
max
see.
damage?
For that one, that's 13.
13 damage, that is reduced to 6. And the nat 20, maximize your damage. Add half plus your modifiers, and then tell me what that number is.
Okay, so half of d6, so 9, and then add my modifiers. That will be a total of 16? Wait,
Yeah, it would be total 16.
9 plus your modifiers is a 7? 9 plus
Wait, hold
7? That doesn't sound
wait,
right.
sorry, okay. Half of max damage, then add
So
your modifier.
your max damage die plus half of that, which is 9 because it's a d6. You're right. Plus your
Okay, yeah.
modifier to the actual damage roll. Like what's your actual modifier to the damage?
Dex 5 plus 2, so that's a modifier of 7.
No, you shouldn't have. It
9
should be a
plus-
5. Your dex is a 5, right?
But
Yeah.
the Insignia of Claws gives a +1, and Kitsune Natural Weapon is a +1 if you use the martial arts feature.
Correct.
Yes,
So that's total of what?
that should be 16.
16? Okay. Good damage. She resists a lot of it. She's still standing.
This fucking... You know what? I'm gonna say it. She's not invited to my birthday party.
But
Is
you
there-
you can see through the blows that you are dealing to her. She's looking in as rough as shape as you are.
I'm just gonna try to think this through. Okay. Now, I've gotta go for broke. She's gonna spend her key point to do a flurry of blow.
Go ahead and roll 2
Both
more.
attacks.
Go ahead and roll 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Didn't you get a new fun little toy at level 5?
Surprised he hasn't used it.
Shoot, you're right. Shoot, you're right.
Just a soft reminder.
What are you doing, Shaft?
Oh!
What are we
Shoot, I
doing?
forgot
Yeah.
Shoot, I did forget about that.
Yeah, you get it at level 5.
I completely forgot about that.
It's one of their best abilities.
Shoot, would it be too late to try to do that?
No, I'll let you do it. Go ahead.
Okay, so instead of spending 1 key point on flurry of blow, she's gonna make a regular unarmed strike, but she's gonna use stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
Yeah.
What's the save?
Let's see, con saving throw at a DC 14.
Fail.
She does fail, actually.
Oh,
As you
what'd you roll?
strike Mizua in the nose, Mizore, boom! You hear her rear back, and she feels a little dazed. And she looks at you. Oh, no. Ugh! That doesn't work. Not when I'm this mad!
Uh-oh.
So she resisted?
She's immune
Yo.
to stun while raging.
Fuck off! No!
You're an
Figured.
unpleasant
Well,
person.
I still have to roll for damage, right?
Correct, you do.
For the one unarmed strike, that's a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, that's 9 damage. So that should get reduced to 4 if she so resisted.
Floor is yours.
Nice.
You
Oh.
just met her HP. You just met it.
Let's
go.
go!
No, I do not believe it. It's alright.
So she just goes in and just, for blow, she just proceeds to like do a flurry blow in her guts, and then she actually goes in and just does an uppercut.
Boom!
Then jumps up and pile drives her with an Inazuma drive.
Oh, sure, that's fine. You watch as Masua lands on the ground. And she's unconscious. Unless you want to do something, but...
No, when she's unconscious, yeah, I'm just gonna let her be.
You're just gonna leave her be? Sure. You hear the oh my god, you hear the oh my god happening like around the crowd. She fell. Oh
She did it.
my god.
Waverly is losing her mind with cheers.
That's our Missouri right there.
She turns over to Waverly, Sicko, and Russell and just gives a thumbs up. Clearly, she's on her. She's clearly her left arm. Her hand is clearly on her knee. She barely got by.
Let's
How much HP did you have?
die!
I gotta know.
12.
Oh man.
So if Zeus landed one more set of blows,
That would've
she
been,
probably would have been done
yeah,
for.
that would have been rough. Oh my god. All right, what are you doing?
She's gonna try to see if she can wake up Miss Zeus.
Masua?
Yeah, Misua.
Yeah, go ahead. Time to wake her up. Would you slap her?
slap her cheek. Slap her face a bit.
Oh. Ow. She wakes up. Ow, 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 ow. And you watch as the flaming aura kind of fades off of her. But as you slap her, like the aura flares back up again, and it kind of wakes her to consciousness. For a minute, because you hit her, she's still raging.
she just wins back. It's just like, oh gosh, she's gonna fight me again.
God. And she sits up. And she just she looks around the room. You mind helping me up?
Yeah. She reaches a hand for her.
And Masua immediately grabs your hand.
She just pulls her up.
Yeah, and she's both standing. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Ow. I'm gonna be feeling that one in the morning.
I'd help with that, but I'm actually out of. Yep, but I don't have the energy right now.
That's
Referring to her hand of healing.
That's totally fair. I'll be okay. A little bit of grog, a little bit of booze. Never really helps me a lot. This is a great way to blow off steam, though. Let me tell you, man. I work so hard every day. I come here every night, and I just found myself enjoying it. It's alright, was it?
Yes.
Damn, you are strong. She like wipes a little blood off her lips.
I could say the same to you.
You're lucky I don't have my sword.
Sword?
She just reaches out her hand to you.
She reciprocates by holding her hand and shaking it.
On the crowd. Ah! The crowd goes wild, dude. around, and they all, oh my god, the champion was beaten. Who is that? And you all hear some rumors. Misore, Misore, Misore. You hear some Misore,
Misore,
Misore. You hear
Misore.
Misore chants go. You hear Misore chants going through. You hear, oh my god, the champion got beaten. Oh my god, does the prize money go to her? No, she still takes the prize money that she won today, but it was up to what she bet.
Mizora's just scratching her head. You can see her ear drooping, and like she has this sheepish face.
Don't be too modest. They're all like that.
Well, all right.
I feel
I'm
like
just
we
like-
got off on the wrong foot, didn't we?
It's all right.
I have a lot more respect for people who can hold their own.
Yeah. Well,
Here. And she reaches down behind her because the necklace fell off. While she was fighting, she kind of reaches into the sand. She picks up the necklace. It's yours.
she cups it in her hand. Thank you so much.
I keeps my word.
You know, it actually felt pretty good. Actually, doing this kind of fight.
Oh, you never participated in a brawl fight before? A bar fight?
Well, I've had my fair share with fighting people, but never in a scenery like this.
Yes, they keep it entertaining around here. You hear Masua laugh. They keep it quite entertaining.
Say, it almost made me feel like that if we ever get a chance, what do you say we have a rematch at some point?
I'd be down for that. Who knows? Maybe, she walks kind of like, they're like shoulder to shoulder as she looks and just walks away and kind of turns to you. I think we'll be seeing each other relatively soon.
The fuck does that mean?
Okay.
And she walks out. I'm sorry for being that way towards you. She looks at you, Sickle.
It's alright. I know my name is a little childish.
It's a good name.
Dad and Papa knew what they were picking.
She doesn't hear that. She walks over immediately to Vatam.
Fair.
And all you hear, she slaps Vatam awake. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Okay, I like her again.
Here, Sickle.
Sickle, like, eyes sparkling, grabs the necklace and puts it on again.
The light returns to the necklace. Immediately as Sickle puts it on. And Sickle, as you put on the necklace again, you're greeted with, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. Just, well, if there's other things you need to do, it's still early in the day, but hopefully we'll see each other soon. That's the voice in the necklace that you hear.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we will.
None of the rest of you heard that, but...
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And you see Vatam now being dragged by Masua over to you guys, and she just throws him on the floor. What do you have to say for yourself? You look like he's about to vomit. If you vomit on that, I will punch you harder.
Oh my god, dude.
And you watch as he
This
swallows it.
fucking guy.
You watch as Vatam swallows it. I just... You know, I like to make a living on the side as well. You challenge me with stuff that's not yours, though? That's not okay. I will never accept that. But honestly, I was still itching for one more fight, and I kind of wanted to see where it would take me. If they really wanted the necklace back, I could have just given it to them. Now I don't think I need any reason to doubt him. And you watch as Masua just walks away. Leaving you with Vatam there groveling, by the way, at your feet, and Masua walks over to the bar. But not before walking over. Old guy, what are my earnings for the day? Oh, you racked up another 75 gold today, Masua. That's not bad. And
Wow.
she looks around at everybody. The next round's on me. Ah! The crowd again.
Aw.
Oh, God, wild.
Yeah!
It's taking.
Did you hear Misua? Misua in the crowd? As everybody kind of like returns to their seats and starts to enjoy a more hearty atmosphere, lots of laughs, and things are had. What would you
So,
like to do?
How low on HP is Vatam looking?
Bad. He's like stable at like 1. He's been like in and out of consciousness, and Masua it just slapped him awake, so he's like 2 HP, 1 HP. Not that it matters.
Yeah, not that it matters.
Right.
I'm
I want to. Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. It just looks so nice.
You're what?
I'm sorry.
Couldn't hear ya.
I've lived in Vestadt my whole life, and it's been getting hard to make ends meet, and I thought, maybe I can gain a lot of earnings if I just beat Masua.
We just met you, and you've decided to go betray trust like that? That's honestly not cool.
Sorry, times have been tough for me recently. I think I make a decent living, but I still feel it's never enough. I thought maybe if I won that fight with Masua, I'd work my way to the Spires district. Start anew. May have a better life.
The Spiders District?
Spires.
The Spires?
Not spiders. Spiders. Spires.
The
The
Fancy
gold tower.
schmancy.
the
people.
gold tower areas. Yes, the fancy people.
The fancy schmancies.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe I should focus on myself right now, though.
Yeah, do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Sickle, you say that
Well-
angrily. Make an intimidation check for me.
Will do.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Nat, what the fuck? Really?
Oh my god.
Vatam
The dice are telling a story.
looks terrified of you, and just he very quickly walks away and just sits down at this table from you, saying nothing more.
I look over at Waverly.
I showed him my scary face.
You did good, son.
And I guess with that little thing, and because Mizore heard, kind of have a little thing I should tell you guys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My name.
Oh.
There's some chuckles from Waverly and Missouri.
I do my best to resist chuckling, but I do give like a small.
No, you don't actually
smile.
know what his actual name is.
Russell doesn't. You don't know.
You don't know. Only Missouri and Waverly actually know. It's funny.
I narrow my eyes at Waverly. Like,
Okay, I get why Mizore is kind of joking. Why are you?
Oh no reason. No reason.
Insight check.
insight.
Oh, okay. Time for this again.
I rolled a 9, so you're
Uh,
probably good.
I rolled a natural 20.
We all got a natural 20.
-1 for 19.
I rolled 3 nat 20s. Holy shit.
Yeah, tonight you did. Yeah, holy smokes.
It's my turn, bitch.
All right.
Fair.
You're just chuckling. Anyways,
Fair.
continue.
So, my name isn't really Sickle. Creamsicle Lumen. That's my full name.
Creamsicle Lumen?
Lumen. It's my last name.
Lumen.
How do you spell that?
Lumin.
Lumen. Pretty what a wonderful surname.
Thanks. I don't hate the name Creamsicle by any stretch of the imagination. But people don't take someone named Creamsicle seriously. They don't tend to
Yeah.
take ice cream seriously.
Yeah, I'd imagine the name Creamsicle would not necessarily strike fear in the villain's heart or something.
Yeah. Even worse is the nickname my parents call me, but that's besides the point.
Well,
It's no
as
worries.
long as you're... Yeah, as long as you're comfortable with it, we can keep calling you Sickle.
Yeah.
For now, I would appreciate that.
Yeah. Thumbs up.
I give a thumbs up back and just breathe a sigh of relief for saying that.
As you all continue to talk, you see Masua kind of get up. She grabs her things and she heads out the door. And as she opens the door, Captain, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't know you were outside. Oh, by all means, it's perfectly fine. How's
Oh my God.
How's our Smith's favorite apprentice doing? I needed to blow off a little steam. Today was a long day at work. I know what you mean. Well, do what you can. And, tell, Nuclear I send my regards. I'll be around, in a few days and pick something up. Oh, sure, I can do that. And walking in is very familiar to you. You know who it is.
You know, you love them.
Yeah. They kind of they exchange some glances, and Misua kind of like almost like nods, almost like a bow almost, and she walks out as Tyson walks up and sits at the bar. Doesn't see you guys.
Okay, guess we walk up.
You see him. He doesn't see you.
This makes our job a lot easier.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Well, I mean, we needed to meet Tyson, but I didn't think we would meet him so soon.
Yeah.
Just trotting over.
Hey, Tyson!
At hearing this, he looks over. Oh my god! You look worse for wear. What happened? Oh wait, no! Don't tell me.
Oh,
Masua. Masua.
Don't worry, I voluntarily signed up for it. But by the way, she
and
was a
she
really good
absolutely
fighter.
kicked her ass.
Hell yeah, she did.
Really? You beat Masua? Huh. Oh, I'm impressed. I'm quite impressed. She's being an apprentice smith right now is absolutely incredible. It's really done a lot for our master smith up in the spires in the clear. So having her strength combined with the fact that you beat her, that's something to be said.
You said it yourself. We are quite capable.
I did indeed. This is a interesting meeting. I didn't expect to see you of all places tonight. Here, in the Rusted Worm.
Same.
Yeah. We were looking for something, but we got it.
Oh, well, I'm glad whatever you have you. Oh, I'm glad you found it. Was your journey to Vestadt okay?
It was something.
It was alright.
I'll try not
But
to.
we made it work.
I'll try not to pry into too many details on that. care to join me?
Sure.
Yep.
More than
Heard.
happy to.
You watch. Some people have like left at this point as well. It's still a very lively tavern, and you're wondering why Tyson, captain of the Drake Warden Guard, is sitting here in a more modern tavern. Shouldn't he be like up in the Spires district somewhere? You have no idea. But Tyson's here doing rounds. And I tell you, that is the last time I saw her lose a fight. A few more hours pass. That's the last time I have saw her lose a fight since she came into Vestadt, really.
I see.
We had a little relationship. Well, I have more relationship with the Master Smith. But she is an astonishing person. She's quite nice. She, as you know, she doesn't live in Vestadt. Well, at least she told me she doesn't live in Vestadt.
Oh,
You know where she's from then?
She was doing some smithing. She owns a place called Corner Forge, if I recall correctly.
Oh,
Oh shit! Okay.
Bellmeyer.
Oh, you've been. Well, yeah, that would make sense. And you didn't go through Zyfel Forest like I told you not to. That was a very smart decision of you. Very smart. My journey back was not fun. Not fun.
Yeah.
Fog Labyrinth, not fun.
Wait.
I did say the forest was magical. And I'm immune to some of its effects, but not all of them. The Fog Labyrinth was one of them. That sucked. A lot.
I can
Oh.
imagine.
Glad we didn't go through there.
It put me back by about half a day, but honestly, it wasn't really that bad.
Could have been worse.
Well,
Didn't we
go ahead.
have something to give to that
Yeah.
Smithy girl? Yeah.
I was just actually, I
So-
was literally just about to say that. We had the letter from Reese.
Yeah. So I guess if we see her again,
Yeah.
give that to her.
Yep.
Well, considering it will be a... Well, she's in... How much longer is she in Vestadt? I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to ask the Master Smith to clear. But he's out doing his own thing right now. The Smith is closed for the night. Obviously, a few hours have passed now. And I like to do my rounds in the Gate District. I don't like spending all my time up there in the Spires District. It can get boring. Great people, but boring.
So is that why you decided to go here rather than, say, the more serious tavern up in the Spire district?
Look at me. Do you really think I want to take anything entirely seriously in the tavern? I'd rather enjoy myself, not feel pent up. I come to the place where there's the most excitement. Always been that way. Always been drawn to it.
I guess that's fair. I don't think the other tavern would have, say, a tavern brawl right here. We can face off a powerful Dragonoid girl.
Yeah. That's something you definitely can only get here at the Rusted Worm. I'm glad your journey to Vestadt was as smooth as it was, or at least as much as it could be, I'm sure. It's a long journey, I know, but you're here now. Anything you plan to accomplish while you're here?
We have to go see. What was his name?
Albedo?
Yeah, that guy.
Albedo.
Or-
Albedo.
I don't know. Some guide this girl in Bellmeyer recommended we check out.
Can't say I've heard of him, unfortunately. But
That's fair.
if you need a place to stay, more than welcome to follow me for the night.
Oh,
Oh.
that'd be wonderful.
Well, I did say we needed to meet up at some point. I just didn't expect it to be tonight of all nights. I thought it was going to take a day or two. Again, you haven't... I mean, I'm sure... Well, how long have you been in Vestadt now? All of you.
Couple
We
hours.
just arrived yesterday night.
Mhm.
So, not really too long.
So you heard what happened today, and then you also know of what's upcoming. Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. The whole Sparazi situation? Yes.
Yep.
And you see Tyson, like, take his grog, and he drinks it, and you watch as, like, healing energy pumps through him as his amulet of the drunkard, like, vibrates and heals a little bit.
Damn, I need one of those. I take a drink as well.
It's no con saves here. It's just a general conversation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that situation might. Well, we're hoping it doesn't, but might boil over. I actually have a lot to discuss with her Empress, her lady, about that, but we can get to that when the time comes. I did say I needed you for something, right? Said make your way to Vestadt. I'm sure, again, while you do have your own business, there is something I would like you to do, or rather, someone I would like you to meet.
Sure.
Well, if you don't mind, it's getting quite late, and it takes a little bit of a while to walk back. You're free to join me. I enjoyed this pleasant conversation. It's nice sitting around a table with friends. Or a bar, in this case.
Hmm.
Sounds good to me.
And Tyson gets up and he walks out.
Well, let's go, y'all.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
We.
Zoomies.
Head back to the city. It's now approaching the evening hours, and you are
Circle's all perky again.
you are here at the Rusted Worm Tavern, accompanied by Mr. Tyson. I'm gonna delete these guards over here. And you slowly kind of make your way back, and Tyson takes you guys off to the left, and you walk up to one of these bright golden towers. Then there are guards posted there, and they see Tyson, and they wave. Good evening, gentlemen, my lady. There's two guards standing there. It's time to retire for the night, don't you think? Absolutely, Captain. We can try our best, Captain. We have to be up for a few more hours. Well, don't push yourself too much harder, okay? We've had enough of that. And you watch Tyson walk in. And as you approach, halt!
Oh.
What business have you in the Spire District? And Tyson turns around. They're with me. But I think you'll find that they also have what they need to come up to the Spires. Tyson winks at you, Sickle.
I wink back and I pull out the symbol of Empyrean.
So they do. Carry on.
We will. Thank you. Have a lovely night.
Thank you.
And you walk up, and as you enter this tower, there is a spiral staircase, but Tyson actually takes you off to a smaller room on the side. And when you enter this room, there is a singular platform just on the ground there. You can see some clockwork mechanisms spinning on the sides and behind it. This is probably the first time any of you have ridden anything like this. Come, step on.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you step on and you watch as Tyson walks over to the side of the platform. And it's got some small railings around it, and Tyson hits the button, and you watch as the gears start to spin, and you hear you hear the steam and a little bit of magical energy as the platform begins to rise and spiral up as you ride an elevator essentially up to the top of the district. And as it spirals up, there is this gorgeous, like not stained glass mural, but it's almost an illusory stained glass mural that like swirls around the elevator, and it shows like a depiction of the 4 ruling dragons, with the one at the top being Zyfel.
What the fuck?
I tug on Waverly's clothes and I'm just like, learn this. And point to the elevator.
Oh, trust me, I will.
Good. It'll be so fun. We can mess with people.
Yeah.
And as you come up, you exit the door. Well, a lot of you look a little more flabbergasted than I would have liked, but wait till you get this view. And Tyson, you guys walk across the bridge, and you're relatively high up. You're like on the cliffside now of the spire area. You're like coming over the arching bridges, and they're very gorgeously lit. A lot of magical lights here are like floating around the bridge, almost like these red and blue. The colors of the 4 dragons essentially are like floating around along this bridge. And as you exit through another building across this bridge, Tyson takes you over to a larger tower spire there, and he kind of just waves his hand out. Now this is such a pretty view at night. And you look out from this location, and you can see almost the entirety of Vestadt. You can see the 4 gates at certain angles. You can see the gates of Bakal, the larger gate that's almost as big as the castle, essentially up on the front. And you see the Colosseum in the middle, and you see the Colosseum's like lit up magically. No electricity in the Colosseum. Electricity, you think, is a relatively new thing. Most of the arcane magics that power the lanterns in this area are just magical. Not all of them are electric based, but Vestadt is very well off in this, and it is the most beautiful view. It's like an overlook of you standing on top of a mountain and seeing like the whole valley beneath.
Whoa,
Look at that.
Don't
it's
get a view like this every day.
it's so pretty.
Yeah.
And Tyson just kind of stands there. It's a nice view. Gives you a lot of time to get your thoughts together.
Yeah.
And you continue up the road, and you start to see some more royal buildings, and a lot of your clothes are a bit tattered and torn and kind of messed up a little bit. So you are getting some looks as you walk with Tyson, but you hear like the whispers on the side. Waverly, with your passive perception, you can kind of say, why did Tyson bring up commoners? What's so special about them? You can hear a few people. There's some mumblings, and as you approach, you walk up this natural stone staircase in the cliffside that's been partially carved out, but most of it's natural. You come up here, and you reach this amazing manor. And it is a very elven looking, but at the same time there is this sense of I'm gonna switch my music here. Actually, I just realized I was playing the whole track the whole time. You gotta switch to this beautiful elven-like manor with elements of the Feywild. Not the Feywild, but the Fey hideaway. Elements of Fey are very prevalent in Tyson's what you can only assume is home. Actually, as you approach it, it's a gorgeous building. I mean, it's huge. You didn't think Tyson had a building this large, but he does, and it might just be because of, well, his what he does for, the city. Just for the city of Vestadt as you approach Tyson's
Damn, bitch,
home,
you live like this?
you approach Tyson's home, which I haven't loaded yet. Give me 1 second. I do have it saved.
Wow. So this is fancy
Give
living.
me a second. Wait till you see it. Plenty
Huh.
space there. I'm gonna turn off grid. As you approach Tyson's house. Enter from over here. Yeah.
Whoa!
You're over here.
Oh my god. I want this, please. Thank you.
I think you have a long way to go before you get a place of your own here.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Pretty.
Feel free to make yourselves at home. There's plenty to do, plenty to rest if you need. I mean, it's not much. I think in my eyes, I think it's a little too extravagant for me. But I will never turn down the generosity of the queen.
well, then
Fair.
please excuse us then.
Well, you may, and Tyson walks in with you. One thing. Take off your shoes, please.
Ah.
Just, I like to keep it a little clean.
Hold on,
Mhm.
I gotta check something.
And as you
Proceeds
walk
to do
in,
that.
yeah, and everybody kind of takes off their shoes. Tyson takes off his boots. This is a perfect track. It's perfect.
Yes.
It's really nice. I like it.
Well, there are plenty of spaces for you to stay. I, personally, am going to go around, and I'm going to go into my personal study just for a little bit to read. If you want some rooms, should be plenty of beds upstairs, if I recall correctly. So feel free. Make yourself at home.
Alrighty.
If you say so.
Thank you very much.
It's the least I can do, at least for today. We'll have to see what the coming days bring, but I'll be taking a little bit of a leave. And you watch as Tyson walks around the corner. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, she was gonna quickly ask. It's like,
Yeah.
on the off chance, does this place have like, I don't know, some place to clean off, like a bathroom?
I need to look at my other map. Give me a second, because I actually want to confirm. I want to confirm nor deny. Yes, actually, upstairs. Feel free to head upstairs. There is a few. There's a smaller half bath and plenty of space to do things. There's a lot of beds in here. I don't need that many. But
They make for fun sleepovers.
I don't quite know what that is, but I will take your word for it.
The first like
Do
4
you
years.
have a lot of parties?
As much as I would love to host one here, I haven't done it in quite a while. Not since, well, how long has it been? 10 years since I held my last one? Maybe I'll do another one. Fire Festival's coming up. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
Could be
Sounds
fun.
good.
Well, have a good night.
You too.
And Tyson
Yeah.
walks over into his study and he sits down into his study. And what would you like to do?
Rizori is gonna head over to the second floor, just check things out.
Yeah, let me pull up the map for you.
Yeah.
I got. I follow.
We.
What is-
Waverly
it?
is just buzzing with excitement.
Give me 1 second.
Also, now that she doesn't have any shoes on, it's just a normal footstep and then a metal clank from her prosthetic.
From her
leg.
prosthetic.
I
Alright.
I realized Sickle doesn't wear shoes, so that's fun.
She just simply
Yeah.
moves her slip-ons.
So, door here, door here, door here, door here. Door here, door here.
Oh, this is so
It's
spacious.
it's a glorious manor. I mean, it is. There are elements of elven decor and the natural, almost ethereal colors of the Fey wild, and the elements of the Fey in general in this manor. Tyson's. You don't think that Tyson was necessarily given the place in this condition, but he has worked with possibly a lot of people to make it feel like home for him.
Man. Lots of elven stuff. Nice.
She's gonna open the door and see that there is indeed a bathroom there.
Correct. There is you open that first door and there's it's a full bath, essentially.
Oh my goodness, this looks so beautiful.
Oh, I pulled the map. My bad. I gotta lock it. There we go.
Lock that baby.
Lock
Yeah,
it.
there we go. We're good. We're good.
Broke the house.
We're good. We're good.
Earthquake!
Oh god.
Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
No.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but first come first serve, and I'm gonna run into this room right behind us.
Fair enough.
I'll just, I'll just take the time to clean off.
Alrighty.
Just proceeds to start taking a bath.
Right. Missouri preps the bath, and Tyson, you would imagine, kind of hears the water running and all that. It's very clean water. I mean, the Spires district, it's natural. It's almost like spring water.
Sickle thinks a bit after Waverly. Not Waverly. Why do I keep saying Waverly? I'm tired. After Missouri cleans off, there's oh, I should clean off too, and then they're like, wait, I have a sword on me. How is this gonna work?
How is
Source
that
is
gonna work?
The sword's just gonna get rusty in the water.
It's a cursed sword. Why do you care? You're not gonna use it.
Well, yeah, it's the principle of the matter.
It's a cursed sword.
It's still a weapon. You gotta care for them to some extent.
It's not what I was expecting at all.
I'm not the sword expert, so I guess I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah. Besides, I don't want it to I don't know, kill me in my sleep if I don't take care of it.
Just imagine
that's
it
a
comes to
valid
life,
point.
you dip me in water.
Yeah.
What were you expecting, J-Man?
I didn't expect you to think about that.
That's what do you think I've been thinking about since it's happened?
It's hilarious though that you are thinking about it, and I love it. I love it so much.
Just
It
wait,
adds
if I
so
want
much.
to take a bath, how am I going to hold this sword that I can't remove?
Oh my god.
You'll find a way, I'm sure.
Sure.
This is a nice room, though.
And it's mine, I claim it.
Fair enough.
Very well.
First come, first serve.
That's fair.
Sickle's gonna go to this green carpet and just lay down on it.
Okay.
Just on their back for a little bit.
Everybody
This is nice.
gets their time, and whatever you guys are doing, you may do it. Waverly kind of washes up, and you're a few hours pass, or not about an hour, I would say, pass at this point. You hear walking up the stairs, dun, 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 you hear Tyson coming up the stairs, and that's Tiny Tyson. Let's not do Tiny Tyson.
Ooh.
Tiny Tyson.
Tiny Tyson.
Hashtag Tiny Tyson.
Tiny Tyson. And you see Tyson walk up the stairs, Missouri, as you're exiting. I'm assuming your eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're back clothed and everything. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Hi. I just finished up my book. I was going to get some sleep.
I see. I just finished up.
Well, I'm glad at least you're using it. At least I have too many to do with. Too many of mine. Again, I feel like there were more people in this place, but the Lady Lizef said, "Yeah, here, this is yours." I'm like, okay. It's been mine ever since, really.
Yeah, I was wondering, I was actually wondering about that, about how you managed to get a mansion that's made for at least 8 people all to yourself.
I honestly have no idea either. You would have to ask Lady Lizef about that. Anyways, get some rest. Well, whether you have to do stuff tomorrow or not, it doesn't matter. There's something I feel like I should help you take care of first.
Yeah. Yeah, still kind of feeling it for that brawl I had just now.
Oh, did the water not make you feel any better? Usually it makes me feel great.
Oh, I felt great. It's just that Dragonoid girl, that sword really hits hard.
That's
She's
fair.
a strong gal.
That's fair. Well, anyways, have a good night, young one.
Good night to you too, Tyson.
And Tyson walks into this room, and boom. He as he walks across the carpet, doom.
Hello.
Are you comfortable?
Hello.
Yeah, I stand back up. Sorry about that.
Oh, hey!
Hi.
You know, I'm feeling the awkwardness right now.
To be fair, you did allow us to explore.
I did.
I
If you,
say that, and then I go back to like searching books.
if you are using the washroom, that's fine. But that's my room.
What fucking got it. Alright. Good to know.
That's fine. If you need to wash up, you're more than welcome to. I can wait a little bit.
Right, no. I'm good.
Okay. Sorry. I think. Have a good night, Waverly.
Yep, good night.
Tyson crawls into.
You can't write this.
No, you can't. You can't.
Can't make this shit up.
I speed walk out. I'm so embarrassed.
He closes the door behind you. There's another door.
Right.
I follow Waverly.
Like,
So,
Rooms, it had to be that room. That was his. I'm like, god damn it.
first come, first serve, huh, Waverly?
Well,
Don't
Tyson.
even get.
Well, Tyson technically owns this house first, so this is his room. He was the first to choose it.
That is so fair.
You're not wrong, yeah.
Okay, let's actually check out these other rooms.
For now.
There's some smaller rooms. There's a double bed in one of the rooms. There's 2 beds in one room. But something you notice is a lot of the rooms have. There's like some arcane little lamps hanging on the wall, like beam lights almost. Maybe some are electric, some are magical. The room you glance into, Waverly, right there has a double bed, and there's a couple chairs and a small little fireplace off to the side.
Okay. And take a look-see down here.
You walk in, the room feels a little bit bigger than the other one. It's got 2 really lush red, like Feywild colored red, lush chairs with a coffee table in between. You can see that there's 2 beds in the room as well. And by that coffee table, there's some tea set up, and there's a fireplace right there. And on it, you can see there's a little kettle, like just sitting right above the fireplace.
Quaint. Alright. Looks like we got we got 1 room with 2 beds and 2 rooms with 1 bed.
There's also beds downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the sitch?
I know.
Honestly, now that the option's available to us, I'd like to have my own room.
That's completely fair.
Understandable.
So, I can go downstairs. If
Yeah, you can go upstairs, downstairs, upstairs. It's totally fine.
yeah,
Hmm.
so,
I thought we'd take this
it's
smaller
all
room. I'm kind of a little more used to smaller bedrooms.
Alright.
got it.
Russell, what do you want?
Personally, I think I'd want to explore a little bit more downstairs, then head to bed.
Fair enough.
Alright. So with that being said, I will hide you. Yeah, and we'll move to the downstairs here.
Snoop it around a little bit more.
2 smaller rooms here.
Little snooper.
Okay. Any particular preference?
No preference at all, really. I just moved the map and I saw Tyson there, and I'm like, okay.
That's fine. He's not there. He's hiding.
Okay.
He's hiding.
Oh, he vanished.
He vanished.
Just prove the trees.
I think I'll check in here for a little bit, and then, yeah.
Alright. Alright. Good night, Russell.
Good night, Waverly.
Jumps on the bed, faceplant.
And
Rotating 90 degrees.
a well-rested night is had. Nothing crazy happens. You all get your long rests. A lot happened today. You took the whole day and explored the city of Vestadt and said goodbye to Yukikaze. Met up with Tyson, unbeknownst to you guys. And the next morning comes. Without a hitch. Quite nicely. Quite a cozy morning. Oh, I did it again.
Earthquake!
And it is now the 17th as you all wake up. What would you like to do?
Sickle is not being a menace to society, so they are not jumping on the bed. And they're just gonna kind of hop. Can
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I was about to say I can't grab my token.
You're good now. You're good now. I had you all attached because I needed to move the map with you. Just undo it.
Missouri's gone.
Oops.
I can't move
back.
no token.
What do you mean? You're detached.
Oh,
You're
Is it
attached to
locked?
the map.
Oh, and I was also locked.
Try now.
Alright,
Yeah, I can move it now.
Okay. You were attached to the map that's on me.
I'm gonna get out of bed and I'm gonna head to the washroom to wash up. Because Sickle's not done that yet. Figure out
And this-
how to wield the sword.
Zoe also kind of comes out at the same time to see Sickle heading in. Morning, Sickle.
Good morning. Sleep okay?
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna use? Are you gonna wash up?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to last night.
Oh yes, I recommend. Oh yes, the bathtubs there are so amazing. I never had water. I never had hot running water like that before. You're totally gonna
There.
enjoy it.
Alright. Will do. And I'm just gonna step in.
And while Sickle's doing that, Bizori's gonna take the chance to actually explore the first floor because she hasn't done that yet.
Yeah. I will hide that.
Oh.
Yeah, and you come downstairs and you already see that in the next room over, Tyson is just sitting down at a smaller table on the side room, and you see him. He's kind of like back to the table a little bit. He's kind of like sitting alone in the corner just for a minute. Seems to be eating something, just having breakfast.
Morning, Tyson.
Oh, hey! You sleep well?
Very well. Thank you so much for having us.
Well, it's the least I can do, at least for tonight. I don't want you staying down in the Gates District and wonder where the heck you're going to find me, but... Fate, I guess, again, is a funny thing. If you need any food, the room behind me has a little bit of breakfast ready. Nothing too crazy. I just made some eggs. Little
nice breakfast.
Feywild stuffed bacon. It's quite good.
I'll be sure to get the others. Thank you.
Anytime. Just let me know when you're ready.
Sure. Just walks in a little bit, just takes in like the scenery.
Yeah. You got the time to do that.
Oh, that looks so good. Now where are the others sleeping?
At this point, Waverly and Russell, if you guys want to like start stirring in the morning, you can. It's about, again, probably 8:30 in the morning. You guys slept a little later, but you had a really good rest. It was a really good night for you guys. This has been the first night you guys have felt that's been very peaceful.
Yeah, after that not so nice sleep she had last night, Waverly slept like a fucking rock.
For Russell, I've just made it a running gag at this point that he's just a heavy sleeper. I'm not gonna change that.
Sure. Russell's still asleep.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that
No,
at all.
no sickle alarm.
No sickle alarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mizora's just gonna continue to just explore the place a little.
Grab the things.
Yeah, Mizora,
Yeah.
as you walk around, I mean,
Okay.
this is gorgeous. I mean, you walk into Tyson's study, and there are books everywhere in it. There's almost like a not a fireplace, but a steam heater. Like it's powered via steam, and you can see that you can hear like water running behind it. It keeps the room really warm, and there's magical lights floating all over. You think Tyson maybe made some permanent magical lights himself? Seems very fey in nature.
Zora just sort of like shook it in a good way, just taking in the heat radiating from the industrial radiator.
Sure. Yeah.
Then she just goes over to the books and just tries to peruse if there's any like particular titles.
Nice. Anything you want to look for?
She's just browsing in general.
Just perusing. Okay.
Just trying not to be not trying to pry too much.
Oddly enough, you do find the fairy tale. You do find a fairy tale that you're familiar with when you were a kid. You find the Legend of the QB. You just find the fairy tale book. It's just there.
Just with that catching her eye, Izori just reaches out and just tries to look at the book and sort of decides to just maybe peruse the first couple of pages.
Yeah, it's exactly how you remember it when you were a kid, being told stories of the QB. It's not the same book that Toby brought out the other night. This is the fairy tale.
Or like some more time passes as she just continues to peruse that book.
Yeah. What is everybody else doing?
Sickle's bathing.
Yes.
I'm knocking on Russell's door, like, good morning. If Sickle won't be your alarm, then I am.
I don't need another person alarm.
Apparently you do, because you're still asleep.
I'm not asleep if I'm speaking.
Well,
So
then
if you-
hurry your ass up.
Opens the door. My ass is hurried up.
Missouri,
Hearing-
you hear
Good
that?
job.
Yeah.
Yeah, hearing Waverly just try to wake up Russell, she proceeds to close the book and put it back to where she found it, and then just goes to the door. Hey guys.
Oh, hey. Oh,
Good
you
morning.
sneaked on down here.
Oh, I woke up a little earlier, so I decided to just explore around the house a bit.
Okay. Is Sickle up?
Yeah, he's currently in the washroom right now. Oh,
Gotcha.
Tyson made us. Oh, and Tyson made us breakfast. Let's go. Meet me in the kitchen.
All right then.
Can I assume this is a washroom here?
Yeah, it's not a bathroom. It's just a washroom. It's just a sink.
Okay.
Just a sink.
Then
Although oddly enough, there is a weird, like, square in the room, and you're not entirely sure what it does.
yeah. Because I thought about it at first. I was gonna enter and see if this was like maybe a shower or
You
something.
can certainly try.
Okay. Do I see any doohickeys on the
Doohickey.
wall or something?
No real doohickeys on the wall.
Okay.
Not like anything that would be like a faucet. You do see multiple little holes around the wall, though. Coming from this side and this side.
Part of me is like, something's gonna come out of it, and then the other part of me is like, arrows are gonna come out of it. Specifically arrows. Sure, I'll step inside. If I die, I die.
You step on it and you feel a pressure plate like sink, and suddenly from the holes in the walls, water.
While he's clothed.
Yep.
That's okay. I guess I'm awake now. All right.
Yeah, you step off, dripping wet. By the way, clothes soaked. But now you know it's a pressure plate, and now you know it's a shower that's powered by pressure.
That is true. Yeah. Well, there's nothing else that would like help me dry off, right?
I mean, there's towels.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was about to say
There's
if I
towels and
gotta
stuff.
step out. Alright, I'll grab a towel and like try to dry myself off.
Yeah, do the best you can. I mean, your clothes will be a little more wet than you would like, but you do your best and dry off as much as you can. Although your feathers do take some of that insulation a bit nicely, make you dry off a little bit easier. Little kanku fluff.
Oh.
Pick a fluff.
Water sprays
Yeah.
off you in every direction.
Step out.
Sickle's probably done with.
Yeah,
that.
you'd be down. You come downstairs as well. You see Tyson walk up. Good morning, young man.
Good morning.
And Tyson walks over and grabs his coat, the familiar, like that purple coat with the burgundy lining. He puts on his coat, and you see he like straps on his shoulder pad. He straps on his leather pads. Ah, that feels better. Need to look our best today.
Hmm?
Oh.
Nothing. You'll
Did
see
he
when-
say oh nothing?
Yeah, he did. Oh, you'll see when you get there.
Oh.
You all look fine
Uh,
enough.
fair.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, you have me. You'll be fine.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Tyson just grabs his stuff. That's all he's doing. He's just grabbing his stuff, getting on his like shoulder pads and stuff. The
Okay.
halo that's around
I was
Tyson,
gonna-
by the way, is always like floating there. By the way, it never disappears.
Nice.
Awesome. Sort of
So
like
it's just,
grab a toast.
Yeah, Zora's just gonna motion over to the others about the food. It's like, well, Tyson made us this, so I guess we can help ourselves out.
Food. I like it.
Yeah.
Grab some
Look.
food and sit at the table.
Don't really want to keep him waiting, so I'm kind of eating fast.
Kitchen's over here, by the way.
That's right.
That's fine. You guys grab it and go back. You guys grab it and go back. That's fine. You can sit in the nice room. Doesn't matter.
New.
Mew, mew, mew.
Damn, Russell got the zoomies.
Yeah, Russell do got the zoomies.
Hell yeah.
I learned it from a certain someone.
Oh, food that isn't rations.
Yeah, you're also, I would say after that journey, you're running a little low because you did have to add more for Yukikaze temporarily for that journey. So you are running a little low on rations now. So
Yeah.
you will probably have to stock up at some point.
Yeah.
So we just try to enjoy our hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. And,
Yeah.
and a hearty meal is had. Tyson, surprisingly, is quite a good cook. You notice that really there's no one else in the house besides Tyson. I mean, you don't even know if people come by at the end of the day or in the midday when Tyson's gone to clean it. You're not entirely sure. Tyson just seems to be there. They gave him a house.
Interesting.
Just being captain has its perks.
Yeah.
I guess so.
apparently- Yeah. He told me that Lady Zypho was the one that gave him this house. That even though it's a magic that can clearly hold
Not
about 8 or so
Zyphel. Not Zyphel. Lee Zeph.
people.
Lizef.
Someone
Should
named
write that down.
Lizef gave him this house. Even though it was clearly a house, the mansion that can hold about 8 people, she just thought that she just give him the whole thing, all to himself.
Honestly, feels kind of lonely, if you ask me.
I was just about to say the same thing.
Very.
That's why I spend my time not here often. You hear Tyson.
Oh, fuck,
and
you're right there.
And he's leaning. He's kind of like leaning against the wall. That's why I spend my time not here too often. It does, besides my books, can get quite a bit lonely. Maybe I should get a pet. I should get a cat.
Don't you have a pet?
Oh, Nandu! Yeah, I do. When he snaps. And Nandu.
Nandu.
Dragon!
Magically appears. Unfortunately, Nandu and I, well, we're only really out together on missions. Nandu kind of has her own space. She lives in. I try and keep her out as much as I can, but unfortunately, I'm not. I don't have the benefit of being a dragon knight. Being a Drake Warden is fine, though. I always enjoy my work. Nandu seems to enjoy it, too.
Well, I guess that's all that matters.
Indeed. I know I can keep Nandu out for quite a bit of time. I wish it could be longer. Sometimes. Although I
How do you
fear if
feel
I get a
about
cat, although if I get a cat, she might eat it. Nandu looks at Tyson, and you see a little like breath of cold come out of Nandu. That was a joke. I know. I'm sorry.
Sickle's just looking at Nandu.
And Nandu looks
I mean,
back.
a cat would definitely spice up your life, but it might get lost in a place like this, honestly.
Yeah, I could see that happening. There's a lot of places in this house that honestly I don't go into too much. I'm actually glad someone was using the other rooms the other night. It made it feel a little more homey.
Yeah.
Nandu flies over, lands next to you, Sickle.
Hello there.
Lands on
And
your
I pet her.
yeah, lands on your shoulder. She like closes her eyes and leans her head into you.
Hello there.
Sort
Well-
of thinking back to what Tyson said, Misori is just thinking about how it must have felt for Yukikaze when she was all by herself in the shrine, until she had that helper of hers.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
It just
Cool.
kind of smiles at the thought.
Are we all done eating?
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Are we all
Then
ready to go then?
yeah.
All right.
Yep.
well,
Let's get going.
And Tyson takes a
man,
look
tight.
at all. And Tyson takes a look at all of you. Well, you all look decent enough, but maybe we can do something about that too.
Oh?
And Tyson smiles. Anyways, for now, follow me.
Yes, sir.
I'm suddenly very scared.
And you watch, and Tyson walks out, and you're led back into the city of Vestadt.
Zoomies.
And as you follow Tyson, you go back from the district, and you go a little further. You pass two towers. You pass what you can assume is a more noble library, and then you reach this massive fountain that's in the center of this area, in the center of essentially it's the center of the Spires district. And you look, and Tyson kind of looks at the fountain, and he puts his hand over his chest and kind of just doesn't kneel, he kind of just nods his head, closes his eyes for a minute, takes a deep breath. Right. The fountain, by the way, gorgeous depiction of the previous ruler. It is a statue of Bakal, the fallen apostle and father to the 4 dragons. And Tyson honoring it here is a show of respect for what he did for the peace that lasted, or might be broken. We don't know. Right then. Tyson looks over to his left. Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm-
I think so.
I'm just gonna start mending like some of the tears on my clothing, like try and comb down my hair with my hands.
Yeah, and you all walk up together, and you follow Tyson as he enters toward the palace gate. Oh, this should be interesting.
Yep.
And you watch there's a bunch of guards now standing there here. They come out to greet Tyson, and you hear Tyson kind of walk out with them for a bit. Just wait here for a minute.
Alrighty.
And Tyson,
Okay.
you see Tyson walk in, talks to the guards, and he kind of points back to you guys, looks back at the guards for a little bit. And the guards all kind of acknowledge their head, and Tyson, then you look over at Tyson, and he's motioning his hand toward you. As you
We go.
enter the
We go.
courtyard,
Fuck it,
the
we
main ground of Zyfel's Reach, which is the palace. This is the main. This is the main ground. As you enter the courtyard and pass through the gate, this is what you see. This is it's a gorgeous looking courtyard with 2 fountains running through, 2 paths made of marbled stone, and a lot of the place around you. You can see various spires connecting various places of Zyfel's Reach, and it is an absolutely gorgeous location. Marble and metal and all the high value materials. This palace, you feel, took a very long time to make. And you are led further in, up through the courtyard, more so. I just wanted to show you this. We'll come back to it, though, I'm sure, at some point. As you enter up more toward this way, you're relatively swift as you move through the courtyard. And you are led through various different buildings of the palace. You pass through like a dining hall. You pass through a study. There is just amazing locations in this palace, and you are led further and further up the palace until you are led here. This is the garden just outside of the. Well, actually, I'll let Tyson explain it. Well, it's going smoother than I expected. None of you seem incredibly nervous. You just able to walk into Zyfel's Reach like this, huh? This is Her Highness's courtyard just outside the throne room. If you don't mind, I apologize for having to leave you again very quickly, but I need to inform anybody who is inside of our arrival.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Feel free to take a look around. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous garden. And you watch as Tyson quickly moves up, across the path, and off he goes, into the doors. Anything you would like to do right now?
For me, this statue stuck out real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at the statue, and it is it's depicting a long lost dragon knight. There is no name on the statue that you can see. Unfortunately, it just seems to be a statue made of gold. Mind you, that depicts a dragon knight of some kind.
Okay.
The bow that's there holding it is there. It's a dragon knight that preferred to use a bow. Waverly?
Very interesting.
Well, I was curious about what this thing was.
It's a little. So you touch it. You reach out. It's a little arcane orb. Look, it starts spinning around, and you see a projector on the wall, and it's various stars. And as you kind of like touch a bunch of buttons on the projector, just out of curiosity, one of them projects a map of the region of Empyrean. Another button you press opens up the continent of Vestadt. And various key points on it as well.
Huh. Sickle?
Ooh. Yeah.
Commit this to memory right now.
I'll do my
We're
best.
gonna need this later.
All right.
I'll do it too. Just like stare at it really hard.
Yeah, you start writing stuff down. Start looking at stuff, start noting things.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I've been there. Haven't been there yet.
Zori's just at the map looking fondly around the region of Isilia. Isilia?
Yeah, Isilia, yeah. Isilia.
I live there.
Could I do that?
You live where?
And you hear... oh, God. He lives in... Oh, Sickle lives there. Yeah, he points that out.
I point to one of the villages on the map.
Okay.
I can see Windboard Village from here.
And Tyson comes back out with Nandu. Oh, this is gonna be very interesting. You'll see when you get inside.
Huh?
You'll see. Follow me. You'll...
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zoomies activate.
Zoomies activate.
And you get inside to the throne room.
Oh god.
Can I call my feline agility feature Zoomies?
Yes.
I'm
You
gonna
all
call it
enter
Zoomies.
this massive green and gold room. This massive, this green and gold carpet running all the way across the center of the room. Pillars adorning it all the way through as you and Tyson walk in. Tyson obviously walks in first with Nandu closely at his side as Tyson walks up. And as you slowly walk up and behind Tyson, you hear, Lady Lizef, we really should postpone the fire festival. This is not going to be good with Sparazi possibly closing down Ermog. This is terrible news for us. And you see the person speaking is this gentleman here. From your distance, make a perception check.
Sure.
All right.
Maybe I'll roll good for once.
Nope. That's gonna be an 8.
How does the 13
28.
sound?
13.
28.
28. Yeah, 28 will do it.
44. I keep rolling 16s. It's
Yeah.
kinda nice.
So only Russell and Missouri actually see this first. Waverly, you follow it second. Sickle, you notice this last. There is a gentleman, long golden hair. Here stands about 6'7". You can immediately see he is a dragonoid of some kind. He has golden eyes with long golden hair. His arms are like black with like gold veins running through them. He has 2 black and gold horns that run on his head. And in terms of clothing, he's wearing like a white and gold sorcerer's outfit almost. Like sorcerer's sandals. There's a golden sash around his waist with golden ankle guards. You can't really get a good look at it. Well, Missouri, you would see this with your incredible perception roll. On the inside of his outfit, you can almost see there's like this royal blue-green. There is a gold dragon rune on his waist, and over his right shoulder is like a tuft of white furs. It's a very, very gorgeous-looking outfit. I have to say, my lady, this is unprecedented. We need to cancel the fire festival. And you hear a softer voice now. I understand your concerns, but one of the things that makes this festival so important is that it is the festival of not just Zyfel herself, but also the other ruling dragons. This is a festival to remember their father by in a different light, seeing what he did instead of what he didn't do and what he created. There is no need for us to postpone this. My lady, that's enough, Numak. I do not want to hear any more of it on this matter. We have to proceed with the fire festival itself. I understand. And you see, again, as you all approach closer, you see sitting on the throne is a almost like an elven-looking woman. In certain aspects, she stands about 6 feet tall. She has white hair with silver eyes. There's a coppery red feather in her hair. She's wearing a white dress with little fluffs of gold and silverish fabric that kind of wrap around her shoulders. The dress has like a silver, it starts silver with like a gradient going towards her feet that transitions from white to pink to purple. And then at the bottom, it's almost like copperish brown. Around this dress, around her hips, are the very similar gradient colored, like almost like tails that trail off the dress. She's wearing sandals with gold bangles around her shins. And you can see a wrist also has a gold bangle. But one of her wrists also has a unique looking, like, red and copper bracelet almost. You're not entirely sure what that is. Honored guests, welcome. Please. No need to be shy. Come closer. And she steps off her throne. And you watch as this other gentleman walks back and Tyson walks closer. Empress Lizeth. And Tyson bows. He gets on one knee. This is going to be a very interesting day, I think. For you in particular, and for these 4 behind me. But I'm sure you want to see them yourself. How are you doing, by the way, Eclair? And you see another person walking behind Lizaf, another dragonoid. Look familiar?
Oh!
Yes.
Here she is!
Stands about 5'2", has fair cream skin. She has white hair with like a black and red streak running through one point of her hair. She's red eyes with 2 bronze horns that protrude from her hair. She's wearing almost like a skin-tight black one-piece, almost like a swimsuit. On top of that one piece, though, you can see that she has adorned black scaled armor, 2 black armband sleeves. Her right hand is wearing a large bronze gauntlet and 2 bronze elbow pads. Her red and bronze shoulder pauldrons seem to be held together by a cape, which make perception checks, please.
Oh god.
All right.
4th time's a charm.
Ooh, 17.
17.
Nat 1.
Ow.
Oh.
Ow.
That's a 15 work.
15 will work. 17 works.
13.
13, you won't notice this until a little bit later. For Missouri and Sickle, you notice that these shoulder pauldrons that seem to be held together by a cape. But as you get another look at the shoulder pauldrons, you can see the cape isn't a cape. It seems to be red and black dragon wings that flow like a dress almost around her legs. On her hips are very similar red and bronze armor pieces that almost look like they're grafted to her scaled armor. She wears wearing black clawed dragon greaves, has a red stone necklace around her neck, and around her like collar or like around the back of her neck, there is almost a Chinese like black dragon resting around her neck.
Ooh.
Tyson. Oh, come on, Eclair. I know you missed me. I really didn't. Well, let's not take care of this conversation now. Lady Lizef, I think, has more pressing things to talk to all of you about. Please, Lady Lizef, I leave the floor to you and to your company. And Tyson gets up from his bow, gets off his knee, and him and Nandu walk over to the side. And as Lady Lizef looks at you all, and you enter the palace, there's a soft smile. I'm sure it has been quite grueling for you all to get here. I've heard a bit about you all. And there are certain things that I feel we can both benefit from. She gets a look at all of you. But please, I shouldn't be the one to be saying hi. I suppose it should be Zyphal herself. But please, my name is Lady Lizef, Empress Lizef. This is my royal advisor Numok, and Eclair, as Tyson so eloquently put it. But there is one other person who would like to say hello. When you watch as Empress Lizef closes her eyes, and when her eyes open again, they are not the silver eyes. There is this golden aura that is around Empress Lizef, and you can see almost spectral like dragon wings up here. Welcome to Vestadt. I am Zyphal. And that's where we're ending tonight's session.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I knew she was Zyphal, man.
I also know. Lizef is an anagram for Zyphal.
Literally. Oh, that's so
surprisingly different person.
Ah.
cool. Yeah. Oh wow, we're in the presence of royalty.
I should also mention when she spoke and said, I am Zyphal, there was 2 voices. There was the voice of Lizef and the voice of Zyphal. There was 2.
Yes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's-
Yes,
that's
like
cool.
the channeling as a vessel. Kind
Yes,
of thing.
it's like being channeled as a
Okay.
vessel. Yes.
Interesting.
Me likey.
That was a good ass session.
Yeah. We did a lot of stuff. this
Perfect
session.
timing too. Perfect timing to end it as well. Good, like solid 4 almost 5 hours, 4 hours 30 minutes. It was good. It was good. Right on pace.
Yeah.